Hey guys, it's Dude. Here's Misaki, and welcome back to Fate Stay Night. So, last time we finished up Unlimited Blade Works, and now we are going to be starting Heaven's Field, the third and final route of the game. Now, we actually have to start this one from the beginning to get onto this route. We have to make 3 specific choices during the first 3 days. So firstly, after Sakura wakes us up, we have to go help her, which we did last time, so we can skip that. Let me just confirm a couple things here. Yep, okay. Skip that. Alright, this choice doesn't matter.
Last time we went to work.
Yeah, so specifically, if we choose to go to the student council, we get a written point, but I don't think this route checks for written points. So it's up to you. Do you want to skip it, or should we check it out?
Let's check it out.
All right. It's something I've it's something I've started. I should finish the job I began this morning. I'll change my plans. We're finishing the job from this morning, right? Let's finish the repairs before the exams start. Thank you. Let's go and look for the patient at the art club then. Alright, and clear the people out of the room, will you? I can't concentrate with people watching me. Of course, I wouldn't let them get in your way. Issei quickly walks to the hallway, and I follow him out of the classroom in a hurry. The sun is already set when we leave the school building. School gates are already closed. It's 7 o'clock and way past curfew, but thanks to Issei, we're not in trouble. You helped me a lot today. I'll certainly make up for it, so tell me if you need anything. Yeah, I'll let you know if something comes up. I don't think anything will, though. I didn't help him to get something in return, so there's nothing I want from Issei. Jeez, I guess it's a problem to be too good a person. It's helpful to have you around, but I can't stand it when other people use you to their liking. Helping others is a good thing, but you should be more picky with who you help. You just help anyone who comes to ask you. Am I that indiscriminate? Yes, and that's just going to let heartless idiots use you as they wish. You're a busy man, so it should be okay for you to decline from time to time. I can't really tell, but it seems like Issei is worried about me. I've been called helpful since I was in middle school, as they don't turn over requests for help and don't ask for anything in return. I guess Issei thinks that's dangerous. But I'm doing it because I want to, and it's not a problem as I decline things that I think are beyond me. It's nothing for you to worry about, Issei. I know myself better than anyone. Besides, helping people is a good thing. It's not something a son of the owner of a temple should be trying to stop. But I think you're going so far that it might eventually overwhelm you. I'll take your warning. See you tomorrow then. Yes, I'll see you tomorrow.
Man, Issei's such a good friend.
Yeah. This line of conversation would have gone better leading into Limited Blade Works, since that was kind of a big theme of it. Issei leaves looking discontented. Issei's house, Ryudo Temple, is up on the mountains, so naturally our routes go home in different directions. Okay, skip ahead. That's meeting Ilya. I believe this one is important. Yeah, I'll take Sakura home. Worth noting here, the scene changes depending on whether or not you have cleared a Limited Blade Works.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I haven't thanked Sakura for dinner yet, so I'll go talk to her. Yeah, it's getting late, so I should walk her home too. Sakura's in the living room getting ready to go home, having finished the cleaning.
Huh? Where Aren't you taking a bath, Senpai?
No, I'll take it later. I'll take you home first.
Eh, take me home?
Yeah, it's getting dangerous outside lately, so I'm going to walk you home. Your house is far away, so let me at least do this much since you're coming so far. Sakura falls into an awkward silence. Did I say something bad?
I'm sorry. I appreciate your concern. But you should stay here. I'm used to going home, so I should be fine by myself.
Well, that may be true, but it's getting dangerous these days, so I'll walk you home for a bit.
But, if Nissan sees you, you'll be in trouble too.
That's right. Sakura's brother Shinji doesn't approve of Sakura coming to my place. He can't object too strongly because she says she's going to Fujine's house, but it could be a problem if I take her home. It's a problem, but so what? I don't care what Shinji says. It's a much bigger problem if Sakura has to walk home alone at dangerous times like these. I don't care what trouble I get into. It's dangerous these days, so I'm walking you home.
I feel bad about letting you do that.
It's fine. You're always helping me out, so let me at least walk you home. Or do you want to go home on your own?
No, it's not like that, but...
Then it'll be fine. I'm confident in my skills, so I should be able to fight off most assailants, so you should make use of me at times like this. I'll protect you, whatever happens. I nudge Sakura towards the hallway with a glance.
Senpai? Is it really okay? You might get into a fight with Nissan again.
I don't care. It's only right for guys to fight, and it's best when we talk honestly like that. He doesn't like to hide things, so it's best if he just comes out with any complaints he has. Sakura looks surprised for some reason. Oh, checking the flowchart, some quick clarification. The first choice we made to help Sakura, that's just to get a point for her. It's not part of getting onto the Heaven's Feel route. So, Although, oh, actually, you know what? It kind of indirectly is, because at the start of day 2, it checks if you have at least one route point and one Sakura point in order to get a choice that will give you another route point.
Man, that's complicated.
Yeah. It's actually not as complicated as it sounds, but yeah, I was looking ahead on the flowchart, and the the point checkers, the point checks along the way are pretty straightforward. We actually get just enough points where we can just skip the last choice at certain points and get the bad endings we want.
Okay.
Alright, Sakura looks surprised for some reason. What, did I say something strange?
No, you didn't. I'm just glad you're such good friends with Nissan.
No, I don't think that's right. I'm probably the only one who feels better from it, and it might be the opposite for Shinji.
Perhaps. But you know, Nissan always talks to you no matter how many times you two fight. He probably finds it hard to deal with you, but he likes you more than other people. So he's always concerned about you. He's not honest, so he likes people he doesn't like. He's a tsundere, huh?
I can't reply to that.
Yes, I envy you, so I thought I'd trouble you a bit.
Sakura smiles. Seeing that smile, I hold my breath without realizing it. Would you call it a big smile? I think it's the first time I've seen her smile like that. Anyway, I'm taking you home. I don't care if Shinji sees me. I walked his sister home, so he shouldn't be complaining.
You're right. It might be better to do it that way, rather than to hide it. Then could you, Senpai?
Of course. I'll act like your senpai for once. I smack my chest. Sakura smiles warmly at my gesture of trust me. We go down the hill and reach the intersection. There's no one around, and the familiar residential district feels desolate. It's not even 10 o'clock yet, but the town is asleep. The silence is strange. Even though there have been nasty incidents, should night really seal this much life? I gotta blow my nose. My model always freaks out when I do that. I guess because the tissue is like blocking my face, so the camera doesn't know what to do. Okay, anyway.
Senpai? Uh, my house is this way.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Your house is the very top one on that side, right?
No, the top one is Tosaka Senpai's house. My house is up there too, but not at the top.
Oh, was that it? Wait, by Tosaka you mean?
Yes, Tosaka Rin of the second year. Do you not like her, Senpai?
Well, maybe not on this route.
Yeah.
She must have read my reaction, and her comment is accurate. Ugh. Was I making that kind of a face? No, I don't dislike her. I've never talked to her, so I don't know much about her. But she's famous, right? She stands out wherever she goes, so I know her just like everyone else. What about you, Sakura? You have the same Western style mansion, so do you guys have a neighborly relationship?
No, we're certainly neighbors, but her house is up on the top of the hill. But how did you know her house was Western style, Senpai?
Sakura asks quietly. Oh, it's just something I heard. Something about Tosaka's place being a haunted house and all that. A haunted house has to be a Western style house, right?
That's true. It seems Tosaka-san and the house itself like to be alone. When I was a child, I was told that a scary sorcerer lived up on the hill.
Scary sorcerer, huh? I heard rumors like that too. I was saying that all Western style houses seem to have sorcerers living in them. So did you believe the story, Sakura?
I did because I was small. That's why I always thought I shouldn't go up on the top of the hill.
Sakura answers my joking question seriously. We go up the hill. It's a residential district rather opposite to mine, but the habits are the same. There are fewer and fewer buildings and more trees as you ascend the hill. It's only natural, as most of the town's facilities are at the bottom of the hill. And all that, one of the few buildings near the top of the hill is Sakura's house. Oh. Oh. Sakura stops suddenly. Did you forget something?
Oh, no, it's not that, but... Senpai? Is there someone standing near my house?
She looks around uneasily. I look around too, but there's no one here except us. There's no one. Did you see something?
Oh, no, if you didn't see anyone, then it's fine. I've been noticing a strange person around my house recently, so I just wondered if he'd be here again today.
What? Isn't that a bit dangerous? What kind of guy was he?
He was a blonde, good-looking person. He looked like a model, so I'm sure you'd be surprised too if you saw him.
As a reminder, Rin did see Sakura talking to Gilgamesh in the prologue.
Yup.
Sakura says so with a blush, as if recalling him. Sakura, I don't know if it's something I should be worried about. Oh, it's not like he's suspicious?
don't know. It's just that no one has moved here recently, so I thought it was strange.
Well, it is a bit strange. After all, if you see him around again, tell me you're Shinji. We'll, we'll get him and make him tell us what he's up to.
Yes, I'll be counting on you. But please don't do anything rough. I don't want you to get into a fight.
Sakura says so while smiling straight at me. It's alright. I'll ask questions first, so you shouldn't worry about it. I look away from Sakura's smile as I answer. Jeez, Sakura's gestures captivate me more often these days. Would have been nothing a while ago, so I feel like I'm acting weird. Maybe it's because Sakura has grown, or maybe just because I finally noticed it. Well, I do think Sakura has become really beautiful. That on its own is great, but I don't think it's cool for a senpai to have to be careful where he's looking.
Good night then, Senpai. I'm glad that you walked me home.
Idiot, don't thank me. You're the one making me dinner, so I should be the one thanking you. Sakura just smiles with satisfaction. Jeez, if this is all it takes, I'll make it... Oh, wait. I'll make a habit of it from tomorrow.
Please do. It's fine if you only do it once in a while, when you feel like it. But please do walk home with me. Nisan will get mad, but I like being with you. Senpai, see you tomorrow. Thank you for today.
Sakura calls back enthusiastically and disappears into our house. Well, I should head home too. Left Fujine at the house, and to be honest, that's what worries me. Huh? Did I just hear something? I can hear it. The sound of a creaking swing. It takes me a while to realize it's the sound of some bug. I wonder what kind of a bug it is. It's well out of season, certainly. I imagine a long-haired beetle in the dark, under the cold winter sky. Then I notice... Huh? There are 3 rooms with lights on. The one that just lit up is Sakura's room. The light on the first floor is Shinji's room, so what's the light in the 3rd room? Only Shinji and Sakura should be living in that place. Maybe it's a guest, or Shinji's in that room. Anyway, I've been here many times, but this is the first time I've seen the light on in that room. Well, it's a big house. It's not strange for a light to be on something in such a house. It's not strange, but... What's this? I still feel uneasy. I feel something like a presence or a bad feeling. In the cold air, the unseasonal sound echoes. If there's such a thing as a hunch. The bug hidden in the bushes feels very ominous. Bugs, huh?
And I like how he assumes, like, that no one would be there. It's like, oh, Shinji doesn't have friends. Like, why would he have a guest there?
Okay, so training. Alright, next day. My awakening is dark. Oh yeah, by the way, at this point it's checking whether we're on the Sakura route. So, this is why it's different now. Perhaps I just don't dream much, but unless something really special happens, I always seem to have the same dream. What I imagine are swords. I don't know why it is, but this is the only thing that comes to my mind. There's no meaning or reason to it. It may just be one of the aspects making up Emiya's Shiro. There are no dreams to dream. The only thing I recall from sleep are things I was taught a long time ago. For example, about magi. Even if I'm an amateur, if I'm a magus, it's only natural for me to understand the kind of world I live in. Put it simply, a magus is an exception in conflict with modern society. but even exceptions must band together to survive. Father told me that the group of magi is called the Magic Association. He also said that I shouldn't associate with them. A group called the Magic Association hides magic and organizes magi. They basically keep watch to see that magi do not affect society with magic. But the strange part is that they do not prohibit misuse of magic. According to Kiritsugu, the Magic Association is only interested in the concealment of magic. Even if a magus carries out his research at the expense of the lives of many ordinary people, the Magic Association will not punish him. Their priority is that magic should not become public, so they do not ban magic. So they're crazy people who think they can do anything as long as you don't get caught. Anyway, the surveillance of the Magic Association is thorough. Most magical research would cost the lives of ordinary people, and as a result, the existence of magic would become public. So the association does not allow research that would harm society. So magi stay at home and research quietly, while the normal world carries on unmolested. Hence, magi only try to hide themselves to escape the association. So perhaps I just don't know it, and a magus lives in this town. Or 2 or 3. I hear Fuyuki City is a spiritually excellent area. Such an area always has a distinguished magus with a history. They are called the second owner, an elite, and the association entrusts the area to them. Magi who would live in the area must visit them and obtain their permission to construct a workshop. Looking at it like that, we're thieves living here without the permission of the landlord. Father was an outlaw who cut ties with the association and moved here without the consent of the administrator Fuyuki. The owner doesn't know about Emiya Kiritsugu, that Kiritsugu was a magus, and Kiritsugu didn't know who the owner was. With reasoning like that, I think our position is ambiguous. Father, the real magus, has passed away, and I, his son and pupil, don't know the Magic Association. I have not the skill to be a magus. From the association's point of view, they would want to catch an amateur like me doing things, but I've seen no movement yet. No, I've heard that Japan is relatively hidden from the eyes of the association, so I think I've just not been found out. But that doesn't mean I can let my guard down. People say that the eyes of the association are everywhere. On top of that, if you commit a crime with magic, the heretic hunters of the church will come after you. That just means that whatever you use magic for, lack of care will create enemies. I, Miyashiro, just have to study independently, taking that into account. Wake up to see the sun shining through the window. The sun may have just risen as it's still a bit dark outside. I'm really not good in the mornings. I get up, trying not to be defeated by the morning chill, and quickly fold up my futon. It's 5:30. One of my strengths is waking up at this time, no matter how late I go to sleep. I do sometimes make mistakes and wake up a little late like yesterday, but I usually wake up early. I think alarm clocks are degenerate, so I haven't used one since I was a kid. Alright, breakfast. So let Sakura do all the work yesterday. I have to return to Fever this morning. I should finish preparing before Sakura arrives. I cook rice and make some miso soup. It was radish and carrot yesterday, so I make onion and potato miso soup today. I also make the usual broth egg and broth boil, and I'm done. I cut the salt and the celery. I cut and salt the celery and stopped just before cooking it. Alright, that should do it. It's almost 6 o'clock. I finished earlier than expected, so I have some extra time. So what should I do? So if we did to the dojo, that would put us back on the original route. So we get this new choice here that we didn't have before to make one more dish. Sakura's coming.
Ooh, I wonder what he's gonna make.
Yeah, I have time, so I'll make something else. I open the refrigerator. All that's left are some cucumber and potatoes. I could cut and salt the cucumber, or cut the potatoes and serve them vinegared. But those are both things I could do in a couple of minutes, and they're better fresh. It'll be half an hour until Fujine and Sakura arrive, so I should make a dish right before they get here. In that case, this is free time I can't make much use of. Is there anything I can do in 30 minutes? There's some chickens, so I could cook some bite-sized meat rolls with vegetables or something like that. I cut the meat and tenderize it. At a glance, the meat tenderizer is really evil. It's like a hammer, but it's flat on 4 sides and has a lot of spikes coming out of it. If it were bigger, it would make a great instrument of torture. I flatten the meat with the scary object, put some carrots and kidney beans on it, roll it up, cook it in the pan, and steam it with wine. Hold on, what am I doing? At that point, I regained my sanity. I was trying to make a side dish, and the celery was already the main dish. So what am I doing making another main dish? Honestly, I must have let my guard down, cooking just to pass the time.
You were cooking just to pass the time, Senpai?
Yeah, the thing is, I was trying to make a side dish, but before I realized it, I was using the knife. Well, I guess habit is a scary thing. Of course, that's just an excuse.
But isn't that alright? It's a bit big for breakfast, but since you made it, I don't think there'll be any leftovers.
You think so? No, that's not the problem. There's no need for 2 suns in the sky. I'll have to ask one of them to leave.
What? If you're not going to eat, you're not going to eat it, Senpai?
I will. I wasn't planning to, but I'll pack lunch today. That way it won't be a waste.
Wow. Senpai, you're going to make lunch right now?
It'll be close, but I think I can at least get my... And then I finally realized someone's behind me.
Good morning, Senpai. I'm here again today.
Sakura greets me with a smile. It's not unusual for Sakura to come into the kitchen at this time. She always rings the bell as she comes in, but sometimes I don't notice, like this morning. Good morning, Sakura. Breakfast's ready, so you can relax in the living room. There's some tea there. I answer her, staring at the frying pan. On the table is a pot of hot water, a teapot, and some snacks.
Oh yes, you're perfect again today, Senpai.
Sakura's voice is lively, as if she's happy about something. Sakura comes into the kitchen instead of going to the table.
Senpai? You're making lunch, right?
Yeah, it turned out that way. It's a good dish for lunch, so I thought I'd make some side dishes.
Then can I help? I'll make my own, so...
Oh wait, if you don't mind having the same thing, I can give you some of mine.
Yes. I was watching and I wanted to have some of yours.
Alright, can you cook rice then? We don't have enough for 2. There should be a fast rice cooker over there.
Yes, I'll take care of it. I'll go and start that then.
You hear the sound of her footsteps and of her tying her apron.
Senpai? We're okay with 2 cups of rice, right?
I think that'll be enough. With quick movements, Sakura comes to help in the kitchen.
Morning. Well done. It smells great.
A little past 6:30. 30 minutes after Sakura, Fujine arrives as usual.
Good morning, Sensei. Please wait a little longer for breakfast. Yep, I'll wait. Oh, Sakura-chan, are you making breakfast with Shiro? No, Senpai made breakfast on his own. We're making lunch right now.
Sakura's voice is really lively. We're not doing anything particularly fun, so I don't know what she's so happy about.
I see. So of course you're in a good mood. Cooking and Shiro. So much fun stuff. Okay, we don't have much time, but take it easy.
Laughing, Fujine sits at the table and pours some tea. Jeez, she must be off dreaming. Still be off dreaming. What's so fun about cooking for school? I put the pan back onto the rack. Food's made, so all that's left is to pack the lunch boxes. Sorry, Sakura. I made you do extra work before club activities. I wanted you to relax since you did a lot yesterday.
Huh? Don't worry about that at all. Like Fujimura-sensei said, I find cooking fun.
She smiles. Well, I know she likes cooking, but still, it must be hard for her getting up at 5 o'clock to make lunch. Besides, Sakura comes and makes dinner often. So if I'm getting her to cook in the mornings too, she might have no free time at all. Phew, I'm grateful for the help, but you should relax, Sakura. You should sleep in during the mornings, and after school is for playing around. You don't have to come and help around my house.
Well, I am relaxing. You made breakfast today, and I got some food from you for lunch too.
She smiles. It's been a year and a half since Sakura started to help out. Now she keeps coming back like this no matter what I say. That's different. You have your own life too, so you can't just take care of me and Fujine. If you're taking care of us, you won't be able to do all the things you want to.
That's fine. My only hobbies are archery and cooking. In fact, my goal is to beat you at cooking, and I think I'm almost there.
Sakura puffs her chest out boastfully. Gah. I want to argue back, but it's true that she is about to beat me.
So please don't worry about it. I like cooking here, and improving is fun. But now that I think about it, is there any, like, Archer Sakura faces?
Not yet.
Like, Kama doesn't really count even though her noble phantasm.
Yeah.
Because Sakura says she's good at archery, so she should become an archer.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, Kama is known for using a bow, because she's basically the Indian equivalent of Cupid.
Oh,
Or
okay.
Yeah, well, it's a guy, it's just, he's inhabiting Sakura, but...
Mhm. I'm helping you to pay you back for showing me this great pleasure and for my own benefit.
Does that mean you're stealing some of my skill every day, Sakura?
Yes, I improve quickly just by helping you. So please be ready. I'll make you admit defeat someday.
Whoa. Can't believe she said it so bluntly. And if I'd known this was coming, I would have never taught you to cook. You never even heard of oil before coming here, but now you're after me like an enemy. Really, why are you chasing me like this? Can't you just be happy making food?
Of course I'm after you. You can't be better than me.
I'm not sure what's so bad about that, but we should start setting the table for breakfast. Or do we have that backwards, that line? No. Alrighty. I check the salary. Placing my chopsticks on the well-grilled stomach, I check how cooked it is. I guess that's done. Here, Sakura, can you take this to the table?
Yes, thank you, Senpai.
I hand the plate of salary to Sakura. Then, as if remembering something important, Sakura stops dead. Sakura? What's wrong? Did you leave something at home? Sakura may seem shrewd, but she actually forgets things a lot. It's not unusual for her to remember something and stop like this. But it seems like that's not the case this morning. Sakura? There's no answer. She just blankly stares at my hands like she's still in a daze. Then...
Senpai? What's that bruise on your hand?
She asked me a strange question. Huh? Look down at the hand she's talking about. Huh? You're right. There is a bruise. That's weird. I don't remember hitting it anywhere. For some reason, there's a big bruise on the back of my left hand. It's quite an impressive welt, and it looks like it came from some sort of a cut. Even on my own hand, it looks bad. Perhaps Sakura's not feeling well, as she's very quiet. Sorry.
Or is that...
Yeah, sorry.
him?
Can you handle the rest? I'll go put something on it. I'll let Sakura take care of the kitchen and head for the dojo. I don't know if I did this during my sleep, but I'll have to treat it. But for some reason, I'm worried about Sakura, who looked awkward and downcast.
I'll go on ahead then.
Sakura, are you sure you're alright? You can skip your club if you're not feeling well.
No, I'm fine. It's just a light headache, so you shouldn't worry about it. I only look bad because you imagine it. I'm doing really well today.
She says so with a smile, but anyone could tell she's just bluffing. Really well, huh? Even though you couldn't eat any breakfast?
Oh.
She looks away awkwardly. Without looking up, she replies,
Please excuse me. You're the one who should be resting, Senpai.
With those words, she leaves. The table is cleared. But on the plate in the kitchen, Sakura's meal remains untouched. Honestly, what's wrong with her? She's been in such a good mood, but after seeing my bruise, Sakura suddenly became quiet and started to make a lot of mistakes. She overfilled the tea, drenched the omelets with soy sauce, and sat down at the table with her apron on. And on top of that, she ate nothing and went to school looking pale. Maybe she caught a cold or something. I muttered to myself while cleaning up. It's the first time I've seen Sakura like this. Got to know her during the summer 4 years ago when she started coming here to help a year and a half ago. It's that time. I've never seen her look this ill. In that time, I've never seen her look this ill. Fujine will be at the archery range, so I don't think there's a problem there. But I should go and check on her after school or something. Or sometime. Okay, skip ahead. Classes end and it's time to go home. I can't go anywhere as I have work today. I should leave school and go straight to the neighboring town, but...
Clearly we're worried about Sakura.
Yeah, as you can probably guess, if we pick Tosaka, we're going back to the other route. I'm worried about Sakura. I know it won't do me any good to worry about her, but I should at least see if she's okay. I walk through the 4th floor, where the first year students are located. There's no one in the hallway, and not many left in the classrooms either. It seems they've all gone home or to their clubs. Damn it, Sakura will be at her club too. Well, I've come this far. I'll go to her classroom, and when I've checked she's not there, I can head to work. Let's see. Look into classroom 1B. The red-tinted classroom is quiet and there's no sign of life. There's no one in the classroom. All the students have gone to their respective destinations. In the red classroom, a lone shadow remains. Sakura. Enter the red world and call out to her.
Senpai?
The face, covered by her long hair, looks even more lifeless than this morning.
What is it? Do you have some business here?
No, I have nothing to do here. I was just worried about you. You seemed a bit sick this morning. Sakura makes a gloomy face. She's clearly not doing well. Sakura, if you don't feel well, you should go home. I can walk you to the intersection, so let's go together.
No, I'm fine. I don't feel bad. I'm going to go to the club as usual and have dinner at your place after that. I'm okay, so please don't worry.
She picks up her bag and starts to walk like she's running away. Idiot, why are you saying that? What do you say with a face like that? Come on, skip your club. After all, there's no point in doing archery in that state. I grab Sakura's hand as she tries to pass me. Oh. A crash. Sakura almost falls over just from being grabbed. Hey. I quickly pull her hand back. The body I'm dragging is surprisingly light. You surprised me, Sakura. Are you really alright? You're not standing steadily at all. Sakura looks away apologetically. Jeez, what's wrong with her today? Anyways, you're skipping the club today. I'll skip my work too, so let's go home. Sakura is silent and does not answer. She doesn't shake my hand off, but it also seems she won't go home obediently. What's going on, Sakura? You know it's pointless to go to the club like that.
You're right, but Nissan wants me to, so I have to go.
Sakura mutters. If she says so with a face like that, I can't respond. It seems the circumstances at Sakura's house are complicated, and they're not something I can meddle with. No matter how much I think she is part of my family, her real family is the Matos. But whatever I say, they're just the words of an outsider. You're only going to watch at the club? You're only going to watch at the club?
Huh? Oh yes. I know myself that I can't shoot right now.
I see, so you're basically just preserving Shinji's authority. I pull out a chair and sit on it. I also pull another chair out from the desk next to it.
Senpai?
Just sit down. I won't try to stop you from going to the club, but rest for a while. You can tell Shinji I held you up and made you late.
I can't say that. If I do, Nissan will,
Shinji messes with me all the time. It's nice that he has something to talk about every day. It's not a lie, so you shouldn't feel guilty saying it. I urge Sakura to sit down. Sakura sits down quietly. Alright, then wait here for a while. I'm gonna go and steal some tea from the student council room. You're forbidden from standing up until I come back.
huh? But you might get into trouble.
Only if a teacher finds me. I'm used to this. There's no problems unless I run into a teacher in the hallway. So you can wait here.
I can't wait here while you're doing something dangerous, Senpai. I don't care about the tea.
I'm saying it's not dangerous. Just sit down. Drinking tea in the classroom is a good thing to try once.
Oh.
I jump out into the hallway. The student council room isn't far away. I'll get the tea set quickly and surprise Sakura. Time passes. While we do something silly like drinking tea together in a classroom, we just stare outside. Outside the window is a glowing sunset that hurts my eyes. Sakura stares blankly at the sunset. I have nothing to talk about, so I follow Sakura's example and keep my mouth shut. I pass this slowly since we're not talking. Sakura isn't the talkative type, so she often just stares at the scenery. I guess she's more relaxed by herself. Come to think of it, Sakura wants to be alone a lot. It's not like she's excluding herself from the crowd, but she wants to isolate herself within the crowd. She looks outside the crowd more than in it. That must be why she stayed here in the classroom. Sakura doesn't actively try to spend time with others. Fujine and I are special. Even I wouldn't know her if I hadn't met Shinji. I sneak a glance at Sakura. When Shinji introduced me to her 4 years ago, she was just a small girl. Now she's my junior who comes to help around the house, and her childish image is disappearing. Sakura has grown beautiful. No, she was beautiful before, but I think she's become too beautiful as a member of the opposite sex. On top of that, she's thoughtful and gentle. With that many good qualities, I can understand her being called beautiful alongside Tosaka Rin. But it's strange, I don't understand it. Sakura is alone often. She doesn't seem to have any friends in the archery club. And seeing how she's alone in this classroom, she might not have any friends in her class either. Come to think of it, I only know Sakura from the archery club and from my place. I don't know how she is at school or at home. While I think about it, looking up at the red sky.
Senpai, do you remember?
Looking outside, Sakura asked me a question. Remember what?
It was a long time ago, back before I met you.
You mean before we knew each other?
Yes, it was 4 years ago, right when I entered the school. I wasn't used to the school, and I was walking about aimlessly when I saw something strange. I really wonder how it ended up like that. Even though it was after school and the track team had left, someone was still running around alone. When I looked closer wondering what he was doing, I realized that he was doing high jumps by himself.
A smile. Must be a lovely memory as Sakura is smiling happily.
It's like, oh, you sure you weren't in the track club?
Yeah.
It was a really red sunset. Everything was red and beautiful, but so lonely. In it, he just continued to run alone. Running, jumping, dropping the pole, and repeating. There was no one around, and he clearly couldn't jump over it, but he kept on trying. It wasn't something that could be done with effort. The pole was way over his head. Even I could tell that it was impossible, so he must have known as well.
I understand, but I wonder what she's talking about. I don't think it's strange to see someone practicing even after school.
I was a bad girl back then. Something bad had happened to me, and I just wanted to take it out on someone. I wanted to see this person fail, give up, be discouraged, so I kept watching him. But he wouldn't give up. He repeated it over and over, even though it was impossible for him, not complaining at all for all the time.
Wow, maybe he was on the edge? Like the next day was a test and he wouldn't get chosen unless he could jump that high?
No, that wasn't it. He wasn't on the track team or anything.
Oh, I see. Well, that's fine, but why are you smiling, Sakura?
And then, while I was watching him, I realized he didn't care about what he was doing. He just happened to run into something he couldn't do, and he was obstinate about not losing. The sun set, and he just cleaned up and went home. He must have been really tired, but he walked away calmly like nothing had happened.
I don't get it. If he quit, that must mean he jumped over it, right? So how high was it?
Well, the thing is, he couldn't jump over it. He tried for 3 hours, but he was convinced, at last, that he couldn't jump over it.
Man, that's some ending.
He was so earnest that I even worried about him. He's probably someone very dependable. But that made me feel uneasy and lonely.
Her voice itself sounds so lonely. It seems like it will be swallowed up by the red in this room. Okay, I understand the story, but what about it, Sakura?
No, it's okay if you don't understand. That just means that even though it looked that way to me, it was just an everyday thing for him.
Despite her gloomy mood earlier, Sakura smiles sweetly. And then, even though it's pretty dull, I understand when she puts it like that. I don't remember it myself, but 4 years ago was right after my father died. Back then, I did lots of reckless things, so I guess I did something like that. Sakura, so that was...
Yeah, he is the senior before me now. Back then, he was so small that I thought he was my age.
Ugh. I wish she wouldn't talk to me about my height back then. Well, I'm not that tall even now, but I did grow, you know?
That's it. I've known Senpai since then.
I see. That's fine. That's the first time I heard that. I look away. She saw me during an embarrassing moment. Then...
Yes, we are both looking at the same thing.
with a gesture like a prayer, Sakura says something strange. Huh? I ask, feeling worried. But as if to drown it out, the familiar bell echoes through the school. Oh, the bell. It's been 30 minutes since I stopped Sakura. The clock says 4:30. I guess I held you up too long. I'll clean up so you can go on ahead. You feel better, right?
Yes, I feel great thanks to you. Please look forward to dinner tonight.
Sakura gets up. It doesn't seem like she's bluffing, as she really seems well. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Sakura. I have to go to work now. I'll be late today, so you don't have to push yourself to come to my place.
I understand. Then I'll just cook your dinner and then leave.
Sakura bows and leaves. Oh well. Fujine will be at my house, so she should be able to take Sakura home when she leaves. I have to make a living too, so I should go to work quickly. "20 minutes after taking the bus from my school, I arrive at the neighboring town of Shinto across the bridge. Oh, it's not 5 o'clock yet? I guess I still have some time. Miyama City is a residential district, so it's hard to find part-time jobs there, but developing Shinto has many available. The school rules allow for part-time jobs, so I work a few easy ones. Within them, I prefer hard physical labor that ends as quickly as possible. It's killing two birds with one stone, as it builds my body while I get paid for it. Today's job is a simple loading job from 5 to 8 o'clock. Even though it's only 3 hours, there's 6 hours worth of work to do. Make you run around without a minute's rest. So I should rest when I can, even if it's just for 10 minutes. It's a waste of energy walking around until my job, so I guess I'll rest at the park. This park among the buildings is like a big field. The park should be filled with people like families and lovers on weekends, but it's empty here now. No, this place is always desolate. This place is the same as always. I'm a bit sad. The other utterly neglected grounds look awful compared to the neatly organized surroundings. The desolate area makes the wind feel cold. This is the remains of a conflagration 10 years ago, and this is the place where I was saved from burning to death. I wonder why they don't plant grass here. It's a waste to keep it like this. It looks like grass to me. Like
Same.
yeah. It's a large area, so they retiled it. The park will get bigger. Thinking absent-mindedly, I sit down on the bench. I stare at the burned land to pass the time. I don't remember what happened here back then. I probably don't remember because I was a kid, and it wouldn't have been an easy scene to memorize. All I can remember is that it was hot and I couldn't breathe, and that people died trying to save others. I wonder why. For example, an adult that tried to save a child from a burning house. He saved the child but died in its place. For example, there were people who had their throats burned, but they gave a little water they had to one guy and the others died. For example, there was someone who ran alone to get away from the fire as fast as possible, and everyone that he passed on the way died. And for example, people who died because they gave away something that was saving them, only to save others they didn't even know. I didn't like things like that. It makes me mad that those who tried hard were sacrificed. Am I greedy to want an ending where everybody is safe and happy? All I wanted was to see people relax peacefully, so why couldn't I manage such a simple thing? That's difficult. What you want is to save everyone. Kiritsugu answered to the question I asked as a child. Of course, as a child, I denied it. Because Kiritsugu saved me, I knew he was a sorcerer who could do anything. I knew he was a superhero who couldn't ignore people in need, who saved them for no benefit. So I believed Kiritsugu and could have saved everyone back then. When I told him that, he made a troubled expression and said something that I remember to this day. Shiro, saving one person means not saving others. Look, a superhero can only save the people he has saved. It's obvious, but that is the definition of a superhero. I understand that. It's obvious now that he said it. Let's say there's a robber and some hostages, and the robber intends to kill the hostages. With normal methods, most of the hostages will be killed. Even if you use a miraculous method to save all the hostages, there will still be one person who isn't saved. That, of course, is the robber whose hostages were rescued. The person a superhero saves, the people a superhero saves are only those he decides to save. That's why even God cannot save everyone. All the more so if it's a natural disaster. No one could have saved everybody. The fire 10 years ago was like that. It's not something that I, who was miraculously saved from it, can talk about now. But I don't want that. I don't want such a thing. I don't want help. I want help that has a limited capacity. You have to help, no matter how impossible it is. I can't stand to have strangers dying around me like back then. So if I had been there 10 years ago, even if it was impossible, I would have gone into the fire and I would have certainly died in vain. That's for certain. Jeez, I'm hopeless. God, it's 5 o'clock already. The 5 o'clock bell rings. I stand up and quickly make my way to work. When my job's done, the sun is already set. It's a bit before 8. I finished 10 minutes early because I worked too hard. It seems I worked frantically since I went to that place before work. Here in front of the station, the night's just getting started. There are lots of people and a constant flow of cars on the road. The buildings are still lit up, and just looking at them makes me feel like I'm watching a grand festival of illumination. Guess I don't have to buy anything for Fujine. I walk while looking up at the lighted building. It's the biggest building in Shinto, so I can't see the top clearly. I just gaze up at the building, just enjoying the night scenery. I think I see something out of place. What was that? I stop and stare at the rooftop. I think we can skip this part, so just him seeing Rin again. Yeah, let's skip through this part. Okay. I return to Miyama City. Unlike Shinto, it's really quiet here, as if it were midnight already. I wonder if Sakura's okay. She seemed to be feeling better, but since she came to my place to make dinner, I think I've made her push herself again. I guess I'll go check on her. It's not like I'll achieve anything by going to her house now, but it should make me feel better than doing nothing. There's nothing wrong at her house. There's no sign of the strange foreigner Sakura was talking about. The lights are only in Sakura and Shinji's rooms as usual. Huh? Wait a minute. Then what was the light yesterday? Was there someone over there's someone other than Sakura and Shinji in the house? Excuse me, do you need something? I spin around. In the darkness of night, as if hiding the sound of the bugs, a figure is standing.
Oh no, it's the old man.
Yep. He's an unfamiliar old man. He must be really old, but he has sharp eyes and a presence that doesn't match his small body. Perhaps it is different in the years. Perhaps it's the difference in the years we have lived, but he has a dignity that pressures me. What is wrong, young one? Why don't you answer? If you don't answer, I shall jump to conclusions. So I can assume you're the stranger Sakura was talking about. Sakura? Then could this person be... Geez, since it's my granddaughter's wish, I can't just let you go. I'm sorry, but I will have to hurt you a bit. Just to be sure, you don't intend to hand yourself over to the police graciously? The unknown man asked me such a question. There's no mistake. This is the first time I've met him, but he must be... No, you've got it wrong. My name is Emiyashiro. I'm in the same class as Shinji, and I'm an acquaintance of Sakura, and I just came to see how they were doing. Oh, I see. You're their friend. I'm sorry for stopping you. Well, I can go and get them, or would you like to have dinner with us? No, I was just stopping by, so I'll be going. By the way, is Sakura home already? Zoken. The old man says in an unfamiliar world. Huh? Mato Zoken. It is wrong for me not to name myself when you have done so. Mato Zoken says so and walks towards the entrance. It seems like he doesn't care about me anymore. Overwhelmed, I see him off without a word. And then... Sakura is home. More importantly, Emiyashiro is the daughter of the Einsburns doing well? Huh? Ein what? Do not play dumb. It is natural for the daughter of the Einsburns to go and see Emiya. I'm asking you how well it is this time around. I don't understand at all. I'm sorry, Sakura, but your old man is pretty hard to deal with. It seems you really don't know. Zoken sighs. He looks so shocked that I feel kind of sorry for him. Well, I don't really understand, but I'm sorry. No, no, it's nothing you should feel bad about. It was a mistake on my part. I'm sorry to bore you with such things. Here, if you want to see my grandchildren, do not hesitate. The old man will go away, so please do not reserve yourself. No, I really just stopped by today, but, do you live here? I do, but as you can see, I am old, so I just lie in the rear tatami room all the time. I see. I came to their house until about a year ago, but it seemed that no one other than Sakura and Shinji lived there. Then excuse me, Emiyashiro. Please stay friends with my grandchildren. Despite his appearance, he leaves with light footsteps. There's no change in the house.
Why is he so nice here?
Yeah, I was gonna say, he seems like a nice guy. The sound of the bugs has suddenly stopped. The day ends. Finishing a rowdy dinner and seeing Fujine off, I take a bath. After that, I practice my daily routine in the shed. I complete it as usual and go to sleep. It is 1 in the morning. The day ends peacefully with no troubles. By the way, for any FGO players, he's featured on the 500-year Obsession Craft Essence. Skip the scene. Where are we at here? Okay, so this scene changes because they noticed Shiro's bruised earlier. His bruise, quote unquote. After Fujine leaves, we lock the house and leave. Sakura, you don't look well. Are you feeling sick again?
Huh? No, I'm fine. How about you, Senpai? You looked awful this morning, and, your bruise from yesterday might be worse.
Yesterday's bruise. Oh, that welt on my left hand. No, it didn't get any worse. It's just a welt, so it should heal in no time. I believe on the other routes, this is where they first noticed the mark. She must be worried about something as she continues to stare at me. It's fine. It's nothing, seriously. What, you've been acting awfully strange since yesterday. This is just a welt, right? Or what, did you step on my hand while I was asleep and you feel guilty about it?
As one does. S- Senpai, I'm not that heavy. I just...
Just what? Uh,
I just hope I'm wrong.
huh? I don't understand her. Sakura doesn't talk much, but she tends to say important things clearly. She doesn't usually talk like this.
Senpai, I have a favor to ask of you, if it's alright.
Huh? Yeah, if it's something I can do.
Yes, I won't be able to come and help you until tomorrow night. Can you try and stay in your house during that time?
Are you telling me to skip work on Sunday?
Yes, I want you to stay at your house as much as possible. Um, I'll come and help you once I'm done with my errand.
I see. Well, I guess I can take a rest for a day. Alright then, I'll relax during the weekends. Is that okay, Sakura?
Yes, that will help me out a lot.
I guess it's fine to relax once in a while. I have some extra living expenses from working a lot recently, so I'll clean up all the junk this weekend. Okay, skip ahead. Yep, he's now summoned Saber. She fought off Lancer. Ren explains the Holy Grail War. Oh, worth noting here, Archer did get injured this time again, so Like, him not getting injured is what leads to unlimited blade works. Oh yeah. Actually, apparently, like, we don't even get the choice this time. If we're on the Sakura route, we just skip that option to command Saber to stop.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Okay, so pretty sure this is the old bad end. Yep. Okay, yep. Choose to fight. So he learns about the Holy Grail War. Berserker shows up. Okay, so choose to save Saber. Okay, and now we are officially locked into the Sakura route.
Yay!
Interlude. There's a sound.
There's a sound.
Oh yeah, right.
It's hard to determine if the sound is someone crying or something being dragged. The sound is all there is. There are only decaying things here. The stone walls are fragile like rotten trees. And the air is sweet like honey. The living things on the floor are melted like ripe fruit, and even time is rotten and meaningless here. Space is worn out after a long period of time. This darkness is the grave of all that were not mourned for, because of the tenacity of a certain bloodline.
It seems all seven have gathered.
In the center of the decay wiggles the largest decay. The sound of worms and the smell of rotten meat. The master of this basement room is rotten but alive, and swarmed by the otherworldly worms. The worms that crawl up his feet suck on the skin at the ankles and use their suckers to consume the meat and burrow into it. There aren't merely 100 or so of these swarming worms. If a human were swarmed by this black carpet, they would not even last a minute. A human would have all their meat and bones taken by the worms and would crumble as a boneless skin.
Not enough. These worms need to be replaced soon.
But the thing does not crumble. No, the more worms more worms enter his body through the ankles, the more complete his body becomes. That thing is not being consumed by the worms. Swarming the room are the ones being eaten. The amount stored will last 100 years. If this is something that eats only worms, it means that much more life is already guaranteed.
There are still more chances to come. It does not mean this is the last chance. If conditions aren't perfect, I should restrict myself to just watching, but... Well...
Says the figure with a smile. The place this time is far from perfect. The hole is opening less than 10 years after the last battle. The supervisor, the priest, has 2 servants. Wow, it's actually mentioned.
Yep.
And the servant residing at the Riro temple has summoned a servant herself. The conditions are not good. The grail that would be filled with such an unstable battle would be far from perfect. Even if the gate is opened, it would not be possible to reach inside it.
Then I should just restrict myself to observing, but unfortunately the pieces I have are well suited.
The condition to fight for the Holy Grail is terrible. But one thing, that thing created after a lot of work, has been completed perfectly. It shall reach it once it is open. It shall definitely reach the Holy Grail if it makes no mistake in the procedure. After all, it has had the content of the Holy Grail planted within it. It is a secular tool that has been contaminated by the Holy Grail for the past 10 years. So as things with the same origin, it is only natural that they will attract each other.
There's a next time for me, but that thing won't last long. I received it as an afterbirth, but I never thought it would turn out this well.
That thing prepared as an experiment is so suitable you could call it perfect. It was planned to be disposable, but if it can be used, it should be. Either way, it is something that was planned to be disposed of. Even if it is destroyed in battle, it does not change the fact that it will be disposed.
Then there's only one problem. How will I motivate it?
The prepared, compatible work hates conflict. It would be simple if its mind could be taken over. Work's mental barrier is stronger than expected. Well, one with a strong magic circuit was what was wished for. So it is only natural for it to be strong against the poison that tries to violate the self. Should it be obedient? Should it be the obedient doll or the superior pupil? As long as the latter is decided, controlling it is out of the question.
Once is fine. If there's a small opening, it will seek the Holy Grail on its own, but...
Creating that small opening is the hard part. It does not have the mentality that will break down under external pressure. If it did, it would have broken already 11 years ago. That thing is the strongest fortress that has no blade to strike back. Then, what will break it must come from within. Its emotions will become the key to change it.
So normally I wouldn't mention this, but since you've seen Phase Zero, you could probably tell this is about Sakura.
Yeah,
Yeah.
since she was thrown in the worm pit,
Yep.
and my favorite boy tried to save her, but no! No hope.
You're here. Then I shall create that small opening.
Footsteps echo through the darkness. The appearing person walks into the worms in the middle of the decay and... Do I have to kill every master? And asks the anticipated question. Of course, it does not need to answer such a question. All masters must be killed. We must take away all servants. That is the idea swirling in the basement. But pushing that aside,
If you say so, it cannot be helped. Then I shall restrict myself to observation this time. Or, oh wait, no, that was her line. Whoops.
the thing says so. A voice of relief and a relaxed air. After giving a kind smile that has no intention of fighting,
Wait. I wish I could turn... Alright. But it is a bit annoying if that is the case. Out of all the masters, the daughter of Tosaka is pretty well made. If there is a winner, it will probably be her. Oh, okay, yeah.
it murmurs disappointedly. The slack air returns. A small change, a faint emotion of evil fills the room. The one that disliked conflict was moved by that one word. It is built on that small movement, small crack. A small opening that should not be opened, which the thing itself does not notice.
Kuh.
To meet laughs, swarmed by worms and still rotting, it continues to laugh, still holding a human shape. Nasty.
Interlude out. Wait, are we still... Sorry, I'm just, I don't know why it's saying to skip this. Unless it's like... I'm not gonna skip this one. I don't know if this is like a mistake or I just want to make sure we have seen this before. Heaven's Feel, Avenger. Yeah, by the way, Heaven's Feel doesn't get an animated opening like the other two routes did. I think they like ran out of time or something.
Aw, poor
And
Sakura.
in the Rialto Newer version, every opening has a like every route has a new opening with a really nice animation. Like I recommend checking them out sometime. All right, so we might skip this. I just got to figure out if we've seen it before or not. This is a story from Winter 5 years ago. Okay, yeah, that's the story about Kiritsugu. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I feel better now. Washed my face and wiped the sweat off my body. There are bandages wrapped around my stomach for some reason. Alright, because it's after the Berserker fight. Whoops. Okay. I'm hungry. I wonder if there are any leftovers. Yeah.
Time to be surprised by people out there.
Good. Putting my mind into it, I start to walk along the wall. I still feel dizzy and my body feels dull. Ow. Ow. I walk forward, crying out miserably. Really, what did I do before going to bed? I don't remember any training that could have caused this pain. I reach the living room. Sakura and Fujine must be out at school. There's no breakfast prepared in the living room, and there's none of Fujine's loudness. The living room is quiet. It's like an ordinary Sunday.
Good morning. I'm afraid I came in without asking you, Emiya-kun.
No, it's not. What? Tosaka Rin is sitting on a cushion. Her calmness makes me think I'm the guest in this house and not her. Yeah, that's why I'm even more surprised. I don't know how to answer her, so I sit down, and then I take a deep breath and ask, Tosaka, why?
Hold on. Could you apologize first? I can't calm down until I hear an apology for last night.
I don't even have time to ask her why she's here. Tosaka is glaring at me like she's really mad. It seems she's really angry about last night, but what happened? Hold on. I recall it now. That's right. Why am I so relaxed? I tried to save Saber and Berserker blew away my stomach. Ugh. The nausea returns. I feel a chill, remembering the feeling of having a hole in my body. Something in my stomach moves. It makes me feel sick. Makes me feel sick, but it proves that I'm still alive. Wow, wait, that's weird. Shouldn't that have been instant death for me? It's strange. Why the hell am I alive?
Do you remember the stupid thing you did last night? If you do, then please reflect on your actions.
Tosaka lets out a humph as she scolds me. Yeah, I think we have seen this before. Okay. I'm looking at the names of the scenes on the flowchart. I'm trying to figure out where the overlap is. And either way, this is all the same course of events. She didn't have any business with me. She would have gone home already. What is it that Tosaka, my enemy, wants to discuss in her enemy's territory? I'm interested in that, so... And I also want to know what happened last night. It's stupid not to ask, so I... Okay, yeah, here we go. So, on the Fate route, we had a choice here, but here there's no choice. It just moves forward. I want to know what happened yesterday first.
That's right. Knowing the current situation comes first. Wow, you're pretty smart.
Smiling in satisfaction, Tosaka describes yesterday's events. Seems that Berserker left after I lost consciousness. She tells me that my body started to heal itself and that it looked fine after about 10 minutes. Oh wait, And since she says she brought me here since I didn't regain consciousness even after my wound healed. That's where we are right now.
The important thing is that you survived on your own. I did help, but it was your own power that healed you. Don't mistake that part.
Oh, yeah, no, actually, I think... Oh, yeah, I think we actually made this choice... The scene that's playing right now is the choice we made on the Fate route, I think. So, it's still pretty much the same. Yeah, because he can't use healing magic. Yep. She explains familiars. I guess we should have just skipped it when it said to. Alright, she asked what she's gonna do. Yep, still the same. Alright. Yep. The split here should be when she asks if he wants to team up with them. I don't remember if we got this dialogue before, but it's still basic stuff about how servants work, so... Yeah, servants are cannons, I remember that.
Look at him learning.
Yeah. I don't want to hit control by accident, because that'll be like the super fast forward, but I might like overshoot if I do that. Guess what he's gonna do. Leo will come to kill them. Right. Okay, here we go. She asks if she wants to join. Take it to side. Join up. You mean me and you? Here. Okay, she urges me to respond. I shouldn't even need to think twice about it. I'm a novice, and Tosaka is at her full potential as a master and a magus. Considering the events yesterday, it'd be smarter to join up with Tosaka. I touch my stomach, the place I got cut. It's wrapped in bandages, and touching it sends waves of pain and nausea through me. It's only natural. It wasn't just cut, I was almost split in half. Thanks to Tosaka and Saber, I'm still alive, but as long as Berserker's after me, I'm a dead man. Something still lingers in the back of my mind. The black giant called Berserker. The girl in white, accompanied by the strongest servant. Innocent, whimsical and cruel girl, Iliasville von Einsburn. That's the name Shinji's grandfather said.
Emiya-kun, I want to hear your response.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about that Ilya girl. Joining up with you means we'll be fighting her, right?
Yes, she's ready to fight, so we need to retaliate. We need to defeat We need to defeat all the masters anyway. If she wants to kill us, we should do likewise.
Tosaka's mind is made up. In Tosaka's mind, that girl is just an enemy that must be defeated, but I know there's something wrong with me for thinking this way, but I don't want to fight her.
Emiya-kun? I hope this isn't the case, but don't tell me her looks are deceiving you.
She glares at me. She's sharp. I didn't realize it, but my hesitation seems proof that I was being deceived. She's Berserker's master. If she has such a strong servant, she must be a powerful magus. I shouldn't focus too much on her outward appearance. I shouldn't, but I'm sorry, Tosaka. I'm glad you're worried about me, but I can't give you the response you want. This is a serious matter, you know? I feel I shouldn't rush to a decision. Look directly back at her and answer. Tosaka narrows her eyes a bit and nods motionlessly.
The negotiations have failed. Well, you have a point too. If you really want to win, you can't trust anyone.
That's not it. I trust you, Tosaka. It's just that I can't decide on my own. If I'm Saber's master, I can't make a promise without her consent.
I see. That is true. You are a master now.
Giving a nod of understanding, Tosaka turns away. She strides out the door, her hair fluttering behind her. But just before leaving, the girl who could have been my ally gives me one last look and...
Goodbye. We will be enemies the next time we meet.
Like the girl Ilya, she leaves a cold warning. Yeah, so this scene here is, you remember we had the ability to get onto the Unlimited Blade Works route from the Fate route?
The premature one, right?
Yeah, so this is that scene again where Saber explains all the stuff.
And she teaches him how to, like, read stuff without using a book.
Yeah.
Master, I have simplified things, but that is all the explanation I can give you.
Okay, it was quick, but I get it now. Sorry, Saber.
You should not be sorry. If you understand the situation, you should be deciding on a plan of action.
She leans forward expectantly. I see. Saber is the same type as Tosaka. Attack first. This is good in its own way, but I can't decide what to do when I don't know what we should be doing. Hmm. We should wait and see, but we can't afford to do that. I don't know anything about the other masters, and I'm curious about that Ilya girl. We should be going out in search of other masters, but I think it's dangerous to wander around aimlessly. Damn. Maybe I should have cooperated with Tosaka.
Ilya? What about Berserker's master, Shiro?
Huh? Oh no, I'm just wondering why she's after us. And that wasn't the first time I've met her. I've met her once before, and I've heard the name Einsberg before as well. Then, after hearing the name Einsberg, Saber gives me a hard look. Saber, do you also know the name Einsberg?
Yes, I do. Let me ask you instead. Do you not know of that name?
Well, I've only heard of it. An unrelated guy asked me how the Einsberg girl was doing before I even met her.
I see. Then you have not heard anything.
Saber closes her eyes and ponders.
This must be fate. You should go to the church if you would like to know about the Einsborn family. That priest should be able to answer your questions and guide you to the path you must take.
The church? You mean the church we went to yesterday? But he told me we shouldn't go back there unless I want to revoke my command spell.
He must have said that for expediency's sake. That rule is only part of the face he puts up for this association. It has no power if you are not part of their association.
That is certainly true. Tosaka belongs to the Magic Association, but we don't. We wouldn't gain anything from following their orders, so we can ignore them.
Do you understand? That place may be a last resort for you, but you are under no obligation to follow their orders.
You're right, but I still want to avoid that place, and I don't think I should go see the priest too much. Kotomine Kirei. The priest feels strange. It's not that I feel enmity or danger. I must not see that man. I'm scared because I might crumble in front of him.
I understand how you feel. I do not want to have business with him if I could help it.
She declares this with a straight face. That's unexpected. I never thought the heroic spirits would have difficulty dealing with human beings, and most of all, I know I don't like him, but why don't you? You haven't even met him, right? Saber hesitates. After frowning, she lifts up her face as if to shake off her hesitation.
He took part in the last Holy Grail War. I do not know which servant he had, but Kiritsugu always took him seriously.
Huh? I know that, but what did she just say? Saber, why do you know my father's name?
I was Kiritsugu's servant. Emiya Kiritsugu was a master in the last Holy Grail War. He cooperated all the way through to the final fight. During the war, Emiya Kiritsugu saw the priest as his greatest enemy. He believed the priest was the only one who could defeat us.
Oh, sorry, unrelated. I was just thinking about the opening theme. I'm pretty sure the Heaven's Feel one actually has major spoilers, so maybe don't look that one up yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I think like that was kind of made with the assumption that most people have already read it once before. Hold on. Then what? My father was a master in the last Holy Grail War, fought along with Saber, and he's part of the cause of that disaster? You're lying. That can't be true. Then why didn't Konomine tell me? Why didn't my father tell me about it?
I do not know. I could never understand what Kiritsugu was thinking. But I am sure the priest did not tell you because you did not ask him. He is a man who will answer you if you ask. He will tell you the truth if you inquire him about it.
Saber stares at me silently. the meaning of being a master. Her green eyes tell me to go to the church of my own will if I want to know about Emiya Kiritsugu. Head to the church. Saber must plan to watch over me since she's following me in that outfit. I look up at the church. Even though Saber urged me to come here, I'm still not prepared. I don't feel like going in there to ask the priest about what happened 10 years ago.
Master?
I turn back to the girl behind me.
I shall wait here. Please face the priest yourself.
I know. I came this far, so I won't back down now.
Please do not tell the priest that I was summoned. You should not tell him that the same heroic spirit was summoned twice.
Is there a delay there on your end, Misaki? Should I reset your screen share?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, I'll ask him only about Kiritsugu. I'll be back quickly, so wait for me here.
Very well. Please be careful, Shiro. Call for me if danger approaches. That priest makes me uneasy. I do not know what will happen to you if you let your guard down.
I feel the same way. Don't worry, I'll escape and call for you if anything happens. I take a step onto the stairs. I enter the church, leaving Saber under the winter sky. I don't see the priest in the chapel. In his place, I see a man sitting in a chair. His hair is golden. He must be a foreigner. No, he's an archer. Excuse me, is Father Kotomine here? I ask him, not expecting a response. The man slowly gets up. At that instant, all my muscles stiffen up. He walks to me. There's something odd about that simple action. He is walking towards me in a casual manner. That's all he's doing, so why am I getting ready to be killed by this man? Oh? The man raises his arm.
Is he kabedoning? Oh, never mind.
It reaches out from my neck and stops midair. You are entranced by something unpleasant. He withdraws. Yeah, that is only natural. I'm actually the strange one for thinking he was going to kill me just because he was coming closer. Wait right there. You have business with Kotomine, right? He disappears behind the altar. Several minutes pass. I am surprised. Have you returned after only half a day, Amiyashiro? Kotomine appears, greeting me with that annoying tone I remember from last night. That's not it. I came here because I have something I want to ask you. I wouldn't come here for any other reason. Very well. I'm a busy man, so I do not want people to be attached to me. Kotomine draws closer, his firm footsteps filling the air. Is this what you would call invisible pressure? He has a severe air about him that makes people conscious of their weakness. It must be a good characteristic for priests, but could it also be their greatest fault? What is it? Go ahead and ask if you have a question. There's no need for greetings between us. He's right. There's no need to be friends with him. I came here to confirm what Saber told me. I should ask him and quickly leave. There's only one thing I need to ask you. Why didn't you tell me about it? What did I not tell you? It's about my father. Why don't you tell me that Emiya Kiritsugu was a master in the previous Holy Grail War? He smiles. He does not look guilty. This man is enjoying the fact that Kiritsugu's name came out of my mouth. Answer me. It's natural for you to know if you're the supervisor of the Holy Grail War, so why didn't you tell me about it? Is it not obvious? What good would it do to know that your father was a master? Emi Kiritsugu's achievements have nothing to do with you. His disinterested tone shows no opening for a rebuttal. Kotomina's answer isn't wrong. Even if my father was a great master, it doesn't mean I get any benefit out of it. But no, there is a connection. Did I become a master because I'm Kiritsugu's son? I was raised as his son and studied magic as his apprentice. I became a master just like him and made a contract with the exact same heroic spirit. There has to be meaning behind all this. You said I became a master by chance. I would have chosen to fight then and there if you told me that Kiritsugu was a master. Why didn't you tell me about it? That is none of my concern. I've never heard of a master's title being hereditary, and in any case, you are not Kiritsugu's son. It is rare for an unprepared person to be chosen as a master. The command spell is usually not given to someone who knows nothing of the Holy Grail. I do not know why you were chosen as an exception. As a reminder, Castor's master in Fate Zero also didn't know anything about the Holy Grail War.
Yep.
And I really don't have a connection with my father? I was chosen to be a master by chance, and my father saved me because... he saved me out of pure goodwill? As far as I know, but I cannot understand the intentions of the Holy Grail. I would like to say that you were chosen to be a master by chance, but I suspect fate had a hand in this. The Grail might want you to atone for Emi Kiritsugu's sin of denying its power. What? My father denied the Holy Grail? That is right. Your father came to this town to obtain it. His sole purpose was to obtain the Holy Grail. The Holy Grail answered his pure wish, and maybe the Holy Grail thought he would be a fit owner. But Emi Kiritsugu betrayed the Holy Grail. He destroyed the Holy Grail at the very end. To end the Holy Grail War, he betrayed the Holy Grail, which placed expectations on him, and its long-standing desire. He destroyed the Holy Grail? If that's true, the Holy Grail certainly would not approve of Emi Kiritsugu. But he wasn't mistaken. A Holy Grail that grants any wish. Magi kill each other to obtain it. The Holy Grail is the cause of the conflict. My father did not betray anyone when he destroyed the Holy Grail. He ended the Holy Grail War as a superhero I always admired. He didn't betray anyone. Kiritsugu destroyed the Holy Grail probably because he thought there was no need for it. Kiritsugu did not betray anything. It seems you do not know what Kiritsugu was like before. Alright, there's little point to it, but I shall tell you the true identity of Emi Kiritsugu. The priest smiles. It's the ominous smile of someone intoxicated with delight. Emi Kiritsugu. He was a magus unrelated to the Holy Grail War. He lived for his desires and objectives, and sought the Holy Grail as a result. A miracle he could not make come true himself. An ideal he could not implement with mere human power. He could not cast away his immature dream that should have been given up, and that is why he sought the Holy Grail to make his wish come true. I do not know where he heard about the Holy Grail War. It might have been that someone else deemed him worthy, but I do not care about how it happened. Either way, Emi Kiritsugu was hired as a master. He was named the greatest master by the Einsburns, a family of magi that is the cause of this ritual. He learned from the previous 3 wars. The Einsburns family sought a master to specialize in battle. The magic of the Einsburn family is not suited for battle. Therefore, they put their trust in Emi Kiritsugu, a strong magus who did not belong to the Magic Association. They taught Kiritsugu about the Holy Grail, gave him a power as a master. and gave him a woman to produce a successor who would be more suited to combat. He would be formally accepted into the Arnsberg family if he obtained the Holy Grail. It was like accepting a commoner into a noble family. The Arnsbergs treated Kiritsugu exceptionally, and it is easy to imagine how much trust they had in Kiritsugu. And Kiritsugu answered their trust. Kiritsugu defeated many masters in the previous Holy Grail War. I am the only one who survived after fighting him. Everyone else was killed for sure. He was precise, careful, brutal, and cruel. He showed no pity for his enemies. Once the decision was made, he killed. He killed a servant, let the master beg for help while crawling on the floor, and ruthlessly shot him in the head. He showed no emotion even after killing, neither the supremacy of his strength nor guilt in killing the weak. In short, he was a machine. He did not have any emotions to begin with. There was no space for his human emotions to enter. What? My father was a machine? Yes, he killed. He did not think like you and about not involving innocent people. He thoroughly attacked his enemy's weaknesses, allowing no chance to counterattack. He used the enemy's family as a shield and their friends as their shackles to win the war. Yes, if Kiritsugu were in this war, he would be the master you would hate the most. If being heartless is evil, he would be the greatest evil of all. What? Are you not satisfied? I understand. Emiya Kiritsugu is not a machine. He threw away his personal feelings for his goals. It was both his strength and a weakness to cast off his emotions. Through his own will without even using self-suggestion. It would have been easy to prepare another cold-hearted personality in him, but he must have believed such a person would not obtain the Holy Grail. He went so far, but the same weakness made him betray everything. The Ainsbergs entrusted their long-standing desire to Kiritsugu. The Holy Grail appeared after 5 masters were defeated. It was a wish that no human could make come true, a wish Emiya Kiritsugu desired. But he threw everything away at the last moment. That is the end of the last Holy Grail War, the true nature of the Magus you call your father. The Holy Grail disappeared, and the Holy Grail War ended. The Ainsbergs retreated after being betrayed by Kiritsugu, and they spent 10 years preparing the next Holy Grail. Now that I think about it, they must have seen this Holy Grail War coming. The previous war ended without any result. Unused magical energy carries over to the next war. They must have known the next war would begin shortly. I can't accept Kotomine's story. That Kiritsugu was a cold-hearted master, and that a noble family of magi had connection to my father. There's no way I can accept it all when it all comes so suddenly. All I can tell from this is that Kotomine did not lie, and Kotomine, did you hate Kiritsugu? The man before me, the one who is uninterested in everything, actually displays anger towards Kiritsugu. Of course. We were at the opposite ends of the spectrum. We are natural enemies. Mockery and Ainsberg considered us the same kind, but we treated each other as natural enemies. Natural enemies? You were on guard against my father like he was on guard against you? No, we simply could not ignore each other. He was a saint beyond help. He could not forgive death, yet he killed to save other people. If one sacrifice were needed to save 10, he would kill and sacrifice himself without a second thought. He always prepared the minimum sacrifice to make his dream worlds where everyone could smile. That contradiction, a contradictory ideal, is something I have as well, but we were not of the same kind. He lived for his ideal. He pursued his ideal until the moment he destroyed the Holy Grail. This is why he had pride in himself, allowing him to become a machine without hesitation. That is our similarity and our difference. He had an iron mind, unplagued by inner conflict. The reason he was never wounded was he was wounded from the start. He was an artificial brute, just as I was an artificial priest. He was wounded from the start, so that means the premise he believed in was wrong from the start. Then you saying you're different? Wait, you take wounds and you're not already wounded. You're a normal human being that can be wounded if you get slashed at, right? Are you saying you're different from Kiritsugo because you're a priest? People would not consider us to be the same if that were the case. People thought we were similar in another aspect. Let's see, if you talk about being similar, you are more similar than him and I. You both have childlike ideals, believing in simplicity and shouldering the role of a criminal for the sake of that ideal, turning yourselves into greater evil to eliminate all the small evils in this world. You and Kiritsugo act like the saviors we call anti-heroes. What is this anti-hero thing? Is what it sounds like. It is the opposite of a hero, an unforgivable murderer. Hello there, King Astolfo. How you doing? Hey, that's just a villain. Are you trying to make fun? Are you making fun of me? Oh my! It seems you are misunderstanding me. I am welcoming you. You are Kiritsugo's son. Think about having your enemy's son come to you for help. It's such a complex feeling that you cannot decide whether to be happy or sad. The priest laughs silently. I don't know his true intentions, but he doesn't seem to be bored. Well, about the anti-hero. There are beings whose existence itself is evil, but their actions are good deeds according to people. There are beings who people set up as saviors, even if they don't want to be. Those are the heroic spirits called anti-heroes. An example of this would be a sacrifice. Even if the sacrificed one is evil, he would become a hero if everyone in the village is saved because of that sacrifice, right? It would not matter to anyone whether the sacrifice was eaten or buried. If the one whom this disgrace was forced upon saves people, he would become a hero instead of a sinner. Is this like getting a high promotion for dying in combat? No, you are wrong. The important part is the minds of the people who set up the hero. The proper hero is created from respect, gratitude, and feelings of guilt. You cannot become an anti-hero from gratitude or guilt. Will humans forget their ugliness and substitute farce with tragedy? Heroes who died as evil will be treated as victims as time goes on, and they will not stay as pure evil. Will not stay as pure evil. Correct. Anti-heroes have to be both victim and assailant. They are created by people, but are not part of humanity. It is the contradiction which allows them to be the enemy of the world, exempt from all the restraining forces of the world. But then, there aren't many pure anti-heroes. They are something that does not exist. They are merely what people wish to exist. They are an ideal that humans have created, sacrifices to deny the original sin. Just think of the anti-hero as one who wishes that is one of the wishes that will never come true, a synonym for peace. In short, it is a naive dream that will never come true. You want to be a superhero like Kiritsugo, right? And you will be a great anti-hero. How about it? Why don't you wish to become a hero when you obtain the Holy Grail? Hey now, a superhero isn't like a hero. I don't know what you're trying to say, but I won't fall for your cheap tricks. Oh, how's it different? I don't know, it's just different, okay? And the hero is not something you try to be, but something that you are at the end. I bet that The only thing the Holy Grail can give me is powers beyond my position. I see, so you truly are a son of his, even if not blood-related. You both are hard-headed. He must be making fun of me as his smile is friendly. This guy hates my father, but he doesn't anger me because, well, he's yet to say anything bad about my father. Hey, wouldn't you have gotten along with my father? Ask him when I realize this. Oh, why do you think so? For no reason, I just thought so. Then you are mistaken. I hate Emiya Kiritsugu. We never even spoke. The one time we met, we tried to kill each other. I've already told you that we are exact opposites.
But opposites attract.
Our wishes, our questions are different. A question by the one who does not have it shall not be answered by the one who does. His eyes tell me that is why they would have never been able to get along. The one who does not have it? Are you saying Kiritsugu had something that you didn't have? Yes, I could not change my will itself for something I believed in. Well, we could not be compared since our goals were different. Changing your will for something you believe in. Is that like saving 10 by killing 1, like you said earlier? You don't need to understand. Emiya Kiritsugu desired peace. Isn't it simple? But it was too simple for this complex world. He had to reject the extra parts that could not fit into that perfect shape. But he could not tolerate that. He sought a perfect shape, but still wanted to save the extra parts. But that is a miracle exceeding human power. There's no such thing as a world without conflict. He sought the Holy Grail to deny that fact. He saw it as ideal, and after being faced with the fact that it was impossible, had no other choice but to rely on the Holy Grail. That is the end of the man who was cornered by his own ideal. His dream was an impossible sorcery that could only be granted by something that does not exist, like the Holy Grail. A world without conflict. Did my father really believe in such a thing? He worked hard to become strong, but the more he matured, the more he was cornered by reality. But still, he still kept believing in his ideal, and in the end, attained the miracle-granting Holy Grail. Emiya Kiritsugu must have experienced many failures by that time. First of all, to seek the Holy Grail means knowing your wish is unattainable by normal means. He wore out and strayed far away from his ideal, but my father still sought the Holy Grail for his ideal and for everything that he sacrificed. But my father destroyed the Holy Grail. His wish was never granted, right? Correct. It was his own self that betrayed him in the end. In that instant, I began to feel anger towards him. To be honest, I did not mind his wish. I was interested in the peace that humans wish for. Isn't that the same for you as well? You're a priest after all, right? The priest nods, saying that a world without conflict is what everyone desires. But that is not my wish. First of all, I do not have such ordinary wishes. You don't have ordinary wishes? That's right. An ideal is one that is the most comfortable. For Emiya Kiritsugu, it would be a world without conflict. From the very beginning, his standard was different from mine. It's a simple story. There's nothing that brings me happiness. It does not matter. Let it be believing in people or having people believe in me. Whether people call happiness did not bring me any joy. He says this emotionlessly. He's not talking to me. It's almost like a monologue. Well, that is all. I answered your question of if Emiya Kiritsugu was a master well enough. No, hold on. That's not just my father I wanted to ask about. Well, After my preparation for the role of master and about how I should go about fighting from now on, I bet he'll laugh and make fun of me if I ask something so stupid. I want to avoid that. In fact, I will avoid it. If you have any other questions, make it short. That took longer than I thought. No, there was something else I wanted to ask him about. Didn't I come to the church because I wanted this question answered? Aren't you concerned about the Einsburns? I don't know. I wouldn't think they want to kill you since you are Kiritsugu's son. Yeah, it's about that. First of all, who is this Einsburn? You said that they are the cause of the Holy Grail War or something. Yes, they are the cause. I told you that the Holy Grail War is a ritual, yes? If there is a ritual, it is natural for there to be a ritualist. There was some Magi 200 years ago who found out that there was a distortion in the ley line on this land. They offered their secret techniques to each other to create the Holy Grail's activation circle. That was the start of the Holy Grail War. The three families involved in this creation are the legitimate owners of the Holy Grail. The ones that created the Holy Grail. The ones that devised the command spell which abuses the heroic spirits. The one that offered the land and the techniques to bore a hole into the world. Einsburn, Makiri, and Tosaka. They are the three families that started it all. The lineage and history far surpassing ours. The Tosaka are the only ones from this land, but their fatherly master is that Schweinord. Well, if the master is the kind of person I hear he is, it's ridiculous to group them according to race. So the Einsburgs are leading the family of the Holy Grail War? Are the leading family? In the past, yes, but they are only participants now that the Holy Grail summoning has failed and its ownership became uncertain. Now, their only role is to create the vessel of the Holy Grail. The same goes for Tosaka and Makiri. They are just families whose members are higher likelihood of being chosen as masters. But the Holy Grail is what the Einsberg family proposed in the first place. Their history spans 1,000 years. A family that lasted for 1,000 years without spawning any branch families is rare. Do you understand, Emiyashiro? The Einsberg family has only pursued the fulfillment of the Holy Grail for 1,000 years. 1,000 years, they are crazy, continuing their deeds from the time when barbarism, such as mass murder, was allowed for the sake of recovering holy ground. They are not fanatics, nor obstinate, nor crazy. They just held the hopeless cross to enforce the meaninglessness. That is why the Einsberg Magi are beyond the domain of magic. They are monsters, never straying from their path, always attempting to achieve a common goal. Normally, such people die off after a few decades. We cannot imagine their feeling of disgrace and frustration when they had to invite in a magus outside of their family. But their desire to complete the Holy Grail was stronger still. They have repeated their mistake for 500 years. It took them 300 years to accept the fact that they could not obtain the Holy Grail by themselves. And it took them another 200 years to realize that they cannot obtain it unless they use their own powers. The Einsbergs literally killed our emotions to cooperate with Makiri and Tosaka. As a result, their ownership of the Holy Grail was taken away, and they were reduced to mere participants in the war. They endured the disgrace, even going as far as contaminating their own bloodline by inviting an outside magus. But unbelievably, Amiya Kiritsugu betrayed them with the Holy Grail in front of him. That is the connection between Kiritsugu and the Einsburns. And that is your connection with them. I see. And it's natural for that girl to come after me. It's natural for them to not let their betrayer's son go if he becomes a master. Do you understand now? All the masters have some sort of burden, but the obsession of the Mockery and Ainsworth families cannot be expressed with words. If the Mockery family have carried the burden for 500 years, the Ainsworth family have carried theirs for 1,000. If anyone has the right to own the Holy Grail, it would be one of them. I'm at a loss for words. No man can stand against an obsession that has lasted for centuries. Do not be depressed. Emiya Kiritsugu did betray them, but you do not need to condemn him for it. To put it another way, he held onto his belief, even if it meant opposing a 1,000-year-old apparition. He threw away everything for that process. Isn't that something you're proud to be proud of? People who accepted him. Something he protected by opposing 1,000 years of history. I'm not buying everything the priest has told me, but if it really is true, if I'm to call myself my father's son, I have to follow my beliefs like he did. What is wrong? Are you scared now that you've heard 1,000 years? No, I chose to fight no matter what the reason is. I don't care what the other masters think. I won't let something like a disaster 10 years ago happen again. I raise my head in determination. The priest nods, apparently satisfied. That is good enough. If that is your reason to fight, put your life on the line as you do so. There will be more victims the longer the war lasts. Risk your life like Kiritsugu and lure your enemies in. You're saying what you want because it doesn't concern you. You're telling me to be bait? You have nothing else to risk, so it cannot be helped. Well, it's not entirely hopeless. You have no ability to detect other masters, but servants can sense other servants. If you have an excellent servant, you only need to wait. You need only wait. I turn my back to him. There's nothing else I need to ask. I've kept Saber waiting, so I should be going back now. Hold on, let me ask you something. Do you know any healing magic? No. What about it? Well then, bring any wounded people here. Oh wait, I got it backwards. Well then, bring any wounded people here. As part of the church, I cannot overlook any victims. I can handle all the treatments unless they are beyond help. I stop. I'm surprised. You can use healing magic? That's banned in the church, right? It is outside our jurisdiction that I have acquired it. I once had someone die in front of me. After that, I started to study it, and it seems I am more compatible with it than I thought. Oh, but I will ask for compensation if I am to heal you. You have to be fair as a supervisor. I refuse. I wouldn't come to you for help even if my life depended on it. I turn away, and this time I really do leave. Whew, that was a long scene.
I wonder how much you would charge for compensation.
I leave the church. Zero must have been waiting under cover, as she appears as soon as I come through the door.
Are you done with your inquiry, Shiro?
Yeah, I heard about my father and what kind of a relationship he had with the Ainsworth family. He also warned me about what I should do. He's more talkative than he looks. He recommended I do a lot of things to me.
Huh? That priest was cooperative?
I don't know what's wrong, but Saber is bewildered.
Shiro, what is wrong? Did he ask you for something in compensation? Ugh, why did you not call for me? You said you would call for me if there was any danger.
I must have had a strange expression because Saber draws near and peers at my face.
So, what did he do to you, Shiro? Your wound is not healed yet. You should know something like that, like last night, could happen again if you let your guard down.
Saber draws even closer.
Please show me your wound, Shiro. I am partly responsible for it. I cannot let you die without returning my debt. I have not helped you as a servant yet. I cannot allow our contract to end like this.
Saber reaches for my shirt as if to rip it off. She doesn't look scary at all, but rather... Oh crap, I was trying to hold it in, but my laughter spills out.
Shiro?
Her hand stops. She realizes what I've been trying to suppress and glares at me.
Shiro? It is not good to enjoy someone else's confusion.
Her protest is so entertaining that it brings a smile to my face.
Shiro.
I'm sorry. I was just surprised because you were in such a panic. It was a fortunate misunderstanding or something like that.
A fortunate misunderstanding, eh? I feel some hidden meaning in that. Are you going to explain to me what it means?
I must have hit a nerve because she gets even more emotional. Saber's like the class president type. She seriously gets mad when I do something stupid. Since she's serious, her real character appears.
What are you smiling for? Is it that funny that I misunderstood your condition?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. To be honest, I'm just happy. You're really energetic right now.
There is nothing wrong with my condition. What about it?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. It's just that this is the first time I've seen your real personality. I'm glad I can see that you're a girl.
What?
Saber jumps back.
What are you saying? The gender of the servant does not matter. We are here only to fight, so please do not get happy over such a thing.
She glowers at me, probably because she's mad or astonished. But I somehow don't feel bad, and I'm still smiling. Even though she's a servant, she's a human as she appears. I don't know about other servants, but the girl I made a contract with, it's not just a familiar who only knows combat. She said she has not helped me yet. She saved me from Lancer, and she tried to let me escape from Berserker. She saved my life twice, but she still thinks she hasn't helped me yet. I wonder if she's good-natured or just a perfectionist.
What is that look? Even if you are my master, there are some remarks I cannot ignore. I have appropriate plans if you say anything more.
Alright. I understand, so don't get too mad. I'm just saying I'm glad that you're the one I made a contract with.
What are you saying? I was only summoned by you. I did not make a contract with you out of choice. You were the one who chose me.
It was only an accident, though. Yeah, that's what I regret. I wanted to make the conscious choice to choose you. I hold out my right hand. This is something I wasn't able to do at the very beginning. I have to make a promise I should have made before.
Shiro?
It's a bit late, but can I? This is the only way I know how. Without a word, Saber walks over to me and shakes my hand. Her slender fingers. I feel her warmth through my hand. Will you fight with me from now on? I need your help, Saber.
My oath will not change. I was summoned to be your sword. And we both need each other's help. I will borrow your strength to obtain the Holy Grail. If you trust me, I will do my best to live up to that trust.
Her hand is warm. The hesitation within me disappears without a trace. It's been half a day since the night it all began. I'm finally able to realize that she is my ally who will fight alongside me. We'll wait until nightfall to go out into the city. After some discussion, that is what we decided. As Kotomine said, I can't sense other masters. Saber's the only one who can sense our enemies, and even then, she's only able to sense nearby servants. So naturally our plan is to walk around and find information. It's like counting on luck, but it's risky but certain, according to Saber. Masters aren't going to be holed up in their hideouts all the time. If the Holy Grail War is a race, you have to stop to do something to get ahead of the competition. It means the servants search for the enemy's hideouts while the masters use magic to set up traps. We can use that to our advantage. Lots of magical energy will be needed if either one does something. Even though I can't sense other magi, I can't detect the lingering traces of their power. If we patrol the city looking for that, I'm sure we'll find some signs of other masters. This is information I'll be getting by myself as bait. I'll be getting by using myself as bait. I have no other method besides being bait, just like Kotomine said. We'll start the patrols tonight. Sarah told me to stay at the house, but I refused, saying I would go with her. After a long, unproductive talk.
Alright, but please promise that you'll always be with me. Can you swear not to go outside by yourself at night?
Saber finally accepts my point of view. Well, our course of action is decided, but there are two more problems.
Shiro, I have explained to you before, but I cannot afford to use too much magical energy, especially if we plan to patrol tonight.
Yeah, you're going to sleep as much as you can to preserve magical energy, right? Since it can't provide you with magical energy, you have to maintain your body yourself. So say you can regenerate 8 units of magical energy per day, and you need 6 units to sustain yourself daily. That excess 2 units is what we can save up. And if you could serve well, you could use about 10 units during a battle, right?
That is true, as long as I am not wounded or my armor does not become damaged. But against heroic spirits of such rank, that is not likely. To put it in your terms, I use about 50 units against Lancer and about 200 units against Berserker.
She was pierced by Lancer, and her stomach was slashed by Berserker. It makes sense for her to have to use a lot of magical energy to heal those wounds. It makes sense, but...
Oh, door opened randomly? Let me just close it real quick. Spooked me. What the heck? I hate when that happens. Well, easy to close. Okay.
You good?
Yep. It just opened on its own. No one was there.
Nope.
Sometimes it does that. I did not use that much magical energy to heal myself. I used it more to restore the armor that was destroyed. Most of my magical energy is fixed on protecting me.
That's how it is, according to her. So your armor is part of your body, right? So maintaining your body and your armor is the same thing. You have your armor off right now to preserve magical energy, right?
Yes, but things like this should not be necessary for other servants. I can only disarm myself since I cannot turn to spirit form. But spirits such as Archer and Lancer can become spirits to reduce the burden on their masters.
I see. Oh, I guess this is good enough.
Shiro, it is helpful that you are preparing our meal, but do you not think it is easing the tension?
Huh? No, I don't think so. I don't, but it is true that my sense of urgency disappeared. I was surprised when Saber told me about her condition after our strategy meeting. As I don't provide her with magical energy, she has her hands full with maintaining her body. I tried to change her course of action, saying it should be impossible for her to fight in that condition, but... Hey Saber, let me ask you again, but how much magical energy do you have right now?
In your terms, I have about 1,000 units.
So it's something ridiculous like that. She said she spent about 200 against Berserker, but she had that much magical energy remaining. She still had that much. She says it's not full. It's scary to think how much magical energy she would have had with a proper master. Her capacity is way beyond human. I can stop stupidly thinking how many times more magical energy it would take to fill her up. I finally understand why Tosaka called Saber the most superior servant. Of course, I'm not nervous anymore. There's nothing to worry about if you have that much magical energy, and we only have to face 6 enemies.
That is only if I am to fight them. I told you earlier, but using a noble phantasm takes a lot of magical energy. It is hard to use my noble phantasm in my current state. Therefore, I must save up as much magical energy as I can.
Saber's mad. I can't tell if she's mad at me for being a burden, or because I'm keeping her here when she has to sleep. I understand your magical energy is important, but so is food, right? I use leftovers for lunch, so please eat a proper meal for dinner. You can sleep after you eat.
Alright, I do not intend to use my noble phantasm lightly. We shall talk about this later when you have a better understanding of what servants are.
Saber says this in a dissatisfied manner and takes a seat. Good. She might complain, but she always listens to me. So the problem of conserving magical energy is settled now. In the first place, it's not something we can do anything about. It's the only way to help ourselves to get a better understanding of our current situation. So...
But Shiro, you said you have 2 problems. What is the other problem?
Huh? Oh, it'll come soon. Please do as I said. I cut some white radishes and put them into the saucepan. Saber tilts her head in confusion. There. I believe that's Fujine.
I'm home! Are you cooking, Shiro? Excuse me, senpai.
I hear the usual voices from the entrance. The silence is painful. It's only natural. Fujine and Sakura are confused, and they're looking at me for an explanation. This is Saber. She's going to be staying at this house starting today. Please give her your best regards. It's been 10 minutes since that was my explanation to them. This lack of protest feels awkward. I want to take a sip of tea, but I feel like the sound of it would echo through the room, so the hot tea sits there untouched. But sitting here won't solve anything. I have to move forward with courage. Can't turn her away since she came here for my father. She won't stay long, as she's only here for sightseeing, and she'll be staying in the separate building, so it won't be a problem. The silence continues. By the way, I can understand why Sakura and Fujine are quiet, but why is Saber looking so surprised?
Phew. Well, if she's an acquaintance of Kiritsugu-san, it can't be helped. I heard he had some relatives overseas, so it was... Saber-san? She seems reliable, so I have no objections. Fujimura-sensei, that... I'm sorry, I understand how you feel, but this is Kiritsugu-san's house. It would be shameful for us Japanese to throw out a foreigner who came here relying on us, right? It's been getting dangerous lately, so we can't just throw this cute girl out on the streets. True, but is this okay with you, senpai?
Yeah, this is what I intended. I'm going to have Saber stay here for a while. Are you against it, Sakura?
No. I do not mind if it's an acquaintance of yours. If an acquaintance of yours stays here, but... Saber is...
Oh, it's a strange name, right? She's blunt like her name suggests, but I guarantee she's a good person. She might sound strange since she's not used to Japan, but it'll really help me out if you can help her out, Sakura.
Alright, if you're fine with it, then I am too.
Is she nervous because Saber's a foreigner? Sakura nods while looking away from her. So it's dinner time. I put extra effort into dinner to welcome Saber and to make up for lunch. I made minced bonito salad, fried chicken with hot sauce, meat and potato stew, and lots of tempura, including shrimp tempura.
Oh man, I want that fried chicken.
The dinner I put so much effort into is unpopular with the main guest and my pupil.
Wow, what is this tempura? Juicy and tasty, don't begin to describe it. What did you do, Shiro? I have a better opinion of shrimp now.
Well, it's all good since Fujine's enjoying it enough for the four of us. Dinner ends without trouble, thanks to her. I don't know what happened. Fujine gives some of her food to Saber. I guess Fujine likes Saber because she's quiet. Saber and Fujine left to prepare Saber's room. And Sakura and I clean up after dinner. Well, there's nothing wrong with that because it's part of the usual chores. I'll wash the dishes, so can you clean the table? Oh, you don't have to throw away the tempura oil. Can you put a lid on it and store it? It's heavy. Can you handle it?
Huh? Oh yes, I'm stronger than I look, you know?
She picks up the pot of oil. Good, so since she does archery, I don't need to worry. Well, archery isn't all about strength either. I wash the dishes. Then...
Huh? There's less towels here, Senpai. The paper towel roll is empty and the plates are moved around.
What? Let's see. Oh, you're right. Does someone break in?
I don't think there are robbers that only steal towels.
Right, that's no robber. Plates have been moved around. Paper towels are gone. Some towels are missing, according to those clues. Oh, that's right. Tosaka was here. I remember now. Tosaka was the one who treated me after that incident with Berserker. I'm pretty sure she had used paper towels during my treatment.
Senpai? Do you mean Tosaka Senpai?
Yeah, I had her come in. I had a stupid accident and hurt myself. Tosaka just happened to pass by and she kindly treated me. As expected from our school's honor student, right? So she's so full of affection. I don't mean that last half, of course. The school's proud honor student died last night. It's highly regrettable, but the image of Tosaka Rin as an honor student died inside of me.
Why? Why did Tosaka Senpai come here? That's strange. She has nothing to do with this place. I'm here, and she has no connection with Senpai. So why?
Sakura hangs her head and tries to control herself. I'm at a loss for words at this sudden event. She hugs herself tightly as if enduring some uneasiness. The lights disappear. It's 11 o'clock. We waited until the town fell asleep before we went outside.
Well, Shiro, are we going to the center of town?
Sakura's state didn't change after dinner's cleanup. If anything, it got worse. She lost all her energy and was absent-minded, as if she had a fever. And on top of that, she didn't want me to walk her home, so Fujine had to take her.
Are you planning to go to the other town? It seems likely that the other masters are over there.
Come to think of it, Sakura was acting strange the day before yesterday as well. She looked downcast and seemed afraid of something.
Shiro? Are you listening, Shiro? Shiro, I am asking you what we should be doing tonight.
Huh? I raised my head in surprise. Saber is right in front of me, looking angry. Sorry, I was spacing out. You're asking me what we should do, right?
In that case, I need not repeat myself. There's a slight distortion of the ley line in both towns. I am certain that the other masters are doing something. We may be able to defeat one tonight, depending on where we go.
So you're saying we might fight a master all of a sudden? But what if it turns out to be that girl? You can't be Berserker, right?
Master, I am in perfect condition right now. Even though I do not receive any magical energy supply, I will not easily lose. Well, all we can do against Iliasville is retreat. We do not know their noble phantasm, so we cannot use ours yet.
The only one Saber is cautious about is the only one Saber is cautious about is Berserker. She does not talk about other possibilities, such as when we might encounter Tosaka. For Saber, Tosaka is merely an enemy she must defeat. But to me, masters are people who have to stop, not kill. Saber, let me confirm. We will be fighting when the masters and servants surrender. We will stop fighting when the masters and servants surrender. The plan is to make them use up their command spells so they won't be masters anymore. Is that okay?
Understood. But Shiro, if the enemy does not accept our proposition, then...
Yeah, then we'll follow the rules of the Holy Grail War. They should be ready for it if they're fighting as masters. We start descending the hill. We can patrol this tower or Shinto. Tonight we will... So this choice...
Does it matter?
Technically, no. One of them gives us saber points, but this strat doesn't check for saber points, so it's pointless.
Then clearly we gotta go for the Sakura point one.
Well, there's no Sakura point here. It's either a saber point or nothing, but...
Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
In that case, I'm just curious about Shinto.
Alright, let's go to Shinto.
I believe in our neighborhood, it's fine.
We should go patrol Shinto, where there are more people. There are actually quite a few choices on this route that don't seem to matter, even though they give points of some kind. It's weird. The priest said I must fight if I do not want any victims out of this war. As I am inexperienced as a master, Saber and I can only hope to lure out other masters. It's not like I want to go with this plan, but using myself as bait is the only viable plan I can come up with. Let's go to Shinto. If a master is planning something evil, it should be easier to do it in Shinto than over here.
Understood. Then let us go.
Going to Shinto means putting myself in danger. I must accept the possibility that I'll be killed. I decided to fight, so I cannot make the same mistake as I did against Lancer. You can say I'm a total rookie, but I've trained my mind as a Magus every night. I steel up my mind just like when I insert the magic circuit into my back and start out for Shinto. We patrolled Shinto for about an hour. We found nothing amiss, and Saber detected no signs of other servants. So there's nothing wrong with Shinto, huh? I thought there would be some kind of a reaction if we walked around so defenselessly. I scold myself for being too optimistic. I bet Tosaka could have done a much better job of searching the place.
No, your decisions are correct. If there is a flaw in your plan, it is simply that your skills are not up to par. This was not wasted time, although we did not find anything tonight. I'm sure that there will be results if we continue this every night.
Well, I hope so. But it really hurts to know we're failing due to my lack of skill. Let's go to Miyama City. We'll search my neighborhood if there's nothing in Shinto.
Yes, your enthusiasm is laudable, but we must first confirm the safety in our area.
You return to Miyama City. There's nobody on the bridge, so there's no traces of cars. Across the bridge within the silent night. At that instant, I hear a scream as I feel a chill run up. I feel a chill run up my back. Just close by. Saber, what is this?
It is the presence of a servant. It seems to be coming from the park below.
My heart starts to beat faster. I knew it. This is what I hoped would happen. So why is my mind paralyzed? I was prepared to fight. After I almost died, my hesitation vanished. But my body would not move, and my head would not give any orders. My naivety makes me want to puke. I was not prepared at all. There's no way I could have been. My mind only pretended to understand everything, and my body is not used to fighting. Yes, to go to battle means kill your enemy before your enemy kills you. I can't move. I'm used to getting attacked, but I'm not used to doing the attacking. How stupid of me. Fine with getting killed, but I never thought that I might be doing the killing.
Please give me an order, Master. I do not know what has happened, but our enemy is close by. We may be able to save the person who screamed if we move quickly.
That erases everything. The numbness throughout my body disappears. The fear that I might kill is overridden by the fear that I might let someone die. I'm sorry, Saber. I apologize for my cowardice and start to run full speed. We run to the origin of the scream, where we'll fight someone to the death. I'm not prepared at all. My limbs are shaking as I run. It's the right reaction. This fear will always be there as long as I don't desire the Holy Grail and lack the will to fight. I'm a big damn idiot. That's right. If I have a reason to fight, I must believe in it. My enemies are arming their minds with the desire for the Holy Grail. I must defeat this fear with the desire to stop all conflicts. I run to the park. The magical energy emitted is strong and ominous. It's like oil polluting a clean stream. Even I can feel energy this thick. Saber stops. She's analyzed the situation before me. What? My body trembles. My head loses its cool and fills with disgust and hatred. It's like seeing vampires in stories. A woman in black has her mouth on an unconscious woman's neck. The dripping blood is excessively fresh. That thing is eating a human being. I don't mean that it's eating the human flesh. The woman in black is sucking out what's inside the woman. Things like her mind and her memory. The unconscious woman does not move at all. Her skin is like grave wax. She looks like she's been turned into a doll. My throat can't move. It's not that I'm surprised the vampiric woman is a servant. My eyes focus behind her, on the clear figure that is watching over her, the woman in black. Oh, wow, it's Emiya. This is amazing. It's almost one of your strong points for your luck to be this bad. Shinji, you... My mind is numb. I can't grasp the situation. I can't make the correct decision. Why is he here? What is that book in his hand? How can he laugh when there's a woman that's about to die? Why? Why is such a ridiculous thing taking place before my eyes? Hey, why are you frozen up like that? You came here because you sent a servant here, right? Then do what you came to do. I staged this scenario so that even an idiot like you would understand. He doesn't sound like the Shinji I know. His voice is high-pitched. Just hearing it makes me uncomfortable. Did you kill her? I clench my fists. I don't even take notice of the servant standing right there before me. I must be crazy. I should be fleeing in terror from this inhumanly powerful being, but I feel no fear. My mind is about to explode. What, are you stupid? Humans are what servants feed on. This is my only option. Well, I can't help it. She says she can only feed on live people. We keep feeding them magical energy to maintain them. I bet you were also looking for handy prey, right? I don't know what's funny, but Shinji laughs. The servant to black does not move. Her pose is like that of a trained war dog. She will not move on her own. Like a puppet, she will not move without orders from her master. But she will turn into a murderous devil once the order is given. Get out of my way. I say this with the hound in front of me. There's no time to waste. That woman might survive if I hurry. Huh? What do you mean by that? Are you talking to me? Ha, I refuse. Come on if you want some leftovers. That's your familiar, right? Shinji. Come on, let's make them fight. I did this so that I could see a fight between servants. You're a master, right? But all you're doing is trembling in fear. You're just like that woman there. So you have no intention of withdrawing? Man, you're persistent. Come and make me. Well? It won't matter even if you just stand there and cower. I'm going to hurt you either way. Shinji's eyes light up with hatred. That must have been the order, as the servant in black jumps forward and...
Stay back, Shiro. Is he treating this like a Pokemon battle?
Yeah, it seems like
for Shinji?
it. Saber moves to meet the attack of the servant in black. The two shadows collide. Having armed herself immediately, Saber uses her invisible sword against her opponent. The sound of clashing steel rings out. Saber readies herself firmly on the ground, in contrast to the servant in black who runs through the park. Saber cannot keep up with the speed and goes into defense. The long hair fluttering behind her, the enemy closes in as if to corner a slow prey. Ha, she's just like a stone statue. So the servant of a third-class Magus is third-class as well. Standing away from the fight like me, Shinji laughs. I don't know how he became a master, but it seems he's not a very talented Magus. Shinji does not provide his servant with any support. And he must have become a master by chance, like me. Saber blocks another attack and stops. She looks troubled. She glares in irritation at her lightning-fast enemy. Go ahead and finish her, Rider. We followed Grandfather's orders. It doesn't matter even if we kill Emiya's servant. The Black Shadow speeds up. The servant in black follows her master's orders, speeds up to cut Saber's neck, and is sliced in half. The match is decided in an instant. Saber's sword cuts Ryder's body, and the servant in black is blown away. It's like hitting a sandbag with a bat. Saber is the batter, and the blown sandbag is Ryder, of course. What? The mood changes. Shinji blankly stares at Ryder, who is wounded. No way. And I blankly stare at Saber, who puts away her sword disinterestedly. What are you doing? He scorns his servant. Shinji yells without running over to his servant, who has her belly sliced open. Who allowed you to get beat? I can't believe this. You're going against my orders. I became your master, so you can't get beat by Emiya's servant. Ryder strenuously raises her body in a pool of her own blood, but she cannot get up. Her wound is fatal. Even though she's a servant, she will die if it's not treated soon. Get up and fight, you corpse. You're not alive, so wounds shouldn't matter. Hey, why are you so slow, you piece of shit? Man, you're embarrassing me. You're making me look like I'm the weaker one. Shinji curses Ryder, but Saber is unable to bear it.
Blame yourself before you blame Ryder. No matter how great a heroic spirit may be, it cannot fight to its full potential if it does not have an appropriate master.
You idiot! I'm telling you to get up. Your role is to protect your master. If you can't win, use your life to stop them.
That is meaningless as well. You cannot heal Ryder even if you use your command spell. Even if you move Ryder using your command spell, she will not even serve as a shield against me. It is over, Ryder's master. I do not wish to ask, but I shall follow my master's orders and ask for you to surrender. Will you revoke your command spell and admit your defeat?
Shut up. Don't you dare order me, you monster. Get up, Ryder. I'm your master. You're my dog, so listen to your master. Sparks are flying around. It must be because she cannot follow Shinji's orders, as pallid electrical charges are tormenting her. What a vicious cycle. Ryder cannot fight anymore, but Shinji is condemning her for not being able to get up, despite the fact that her injuries are getting worse and her life is draining away. Saber reaches out for Shinji. Get up and move, Ryder. If you're going to die, at least take her with you. Ryder reacts to Shinji's orders. Ryder's body moves to follow the order that has her death as its premise. But then, let's see. Okay, enough. It seems I was tossing pearls before swine, Shinji. The voice of an old man interrupts. Huh? The sound of crackling flames. What? My book is burning. Shinji's book is burning. Why? Damn, go out. Why is my book burning? He frantically beats at the fire, but it does no good. The book turns to ashes, and at the same time, Ryder disappears.
Aw, it's like Zatch Bell.
I haven't seen that series. I should check it out sometime. I did not expect much of you, but this is worse than I thought. I gave you a chance since you are my grandson, but I cannot help but forsake you. Where was he hiding? An old man, Mato Zoken, appears out of the darkness of the night. Grandfather, was that you? Who else would it be but me? You almost killed your servant, and you call yourself my successor? Then why'd you get out of my way? I just have to win, right? I'm the successor of the Mato family. I knew I couldn't get beat by a guy like this. Shinji runs to the old man as if to cling to him. As he has lost Ryder, his grandfather must be the only person he can rely on. But... Fool. I did not expect victory from a failure like you. What I expected was enough pride to challenge others in spite of your powerlessness. But you failed miserably. You disgraced the name of Makiri. Humph. You and your father were both disgraces to our family. What? I'm the same as my father? You fool, you are far worse. Your good for nothing father left an even more worthless son. I did not mind since I had some hopes for you, but you spoiled not only the family blood, but your spirit as well. The Mato bloodline ends with your generation. The old man turns away from Shinji in disgust and walks towards us. Saber retreats. She must have felt something ominous in the old man. I see now. No wonder Ryder was defeated. I presume you are a famed heroic spirit. I do not think our heroic spirit as great as you was ever summoned. Well, it seems like my life will end here. No matter how pitiful he may be, he is still my grandson. I have to save him, even if it means my death. Heh, compassion towards family members can be a dangerous thing. I'm surprised. It seems the old man has stepped forward to give Shinji a chance to escape. Mato Zoken must be confronting Saber so that he can protect Shinji, the one crawling in fear behind him. Leave quickly. Your book of contract is burned up, and you are no longer a master. They should not attack you again if you make it out of here alive. Live the rest of your life as meaninglessly as your father did. Shinji glares at the old man as he retreats. Saber does not go after him. She must not see the point of going after Shinji, who is not a master anymore. Shinji crawls away, and when he gets to the edge of the park, he turns around once and runs off like crazy. My stomach turns sour. I smell rotten meat from somewhere. Oh, so you let him go. I see. Killing such an insignificant weakling would only dirty your sword. Saber stands like a statue, her eyes locked with his. It seems like she's protecting me from his gaze. Can you back away, Saber? I know this old man. I want to talk to him.
No. This man is not human. You should not have anything to tell him, nor should you have anything to hear from him.
I know, but I still have something I need to ask him. Please, this will be quick. You can decide whether to fight him or not after we talk. Saber pulls herself back a bit. She does not back up, but she is giving me the chance to talk to the old man. I'm sorry, so how are you going to explain this? What? You're quite the rude one, demanding explanations from me. I do not mind questions, but I will not be able to answer if I do not understand what you are asking me about. It's about Shinji. Why is he a master? It seems like you made him into one. What's going on? Oh, is that what you want to ask me? I do not even need to answer a question like that. As you say, I'm the one who chose him as a master. It has been a long time. It has been long since I retired, as you can see. As I cannot fight, I gave the stage to my grandson. You made him a master? That means... Yes, it is like you, successor of Emiya. I found out the Holy Grail would appear, and I let my grandson make a contract with the servant. You are of the lowest seed in a family of magi. You should understand me wanting to entrust my dream to my apprentice. Then what? Magi become masters, so that means Shinji knows music and knows magic, and his family is a family of magi. Magi, are you saying the Mato family is a family of magi? You didn't know? The families of Mato and Tosaka live in this land, but our bloodline has died out. The Tosaka family has the right to this land. The Mato family is living, clinging on to its former right. Tosaka? Then Tosaka also knows that the Mato family is a family of magi? Of course, we were once allies. We have been enemies ever since the ritual became violent, but we're still colleagues with a shared ambition. We are friends outside of the Holy Grail War. Oh, that girl has succeeded him, huh? I have been away for about 10 years, so I do not know how talented his apprentice is. He laughs. I don't know what kind of feeling he has for the Tosaka family, but Mato Zoken laughs happily. You said that the Tosaka family are your allies, right? Then, has the Mato family been here since the very first Holy Grail War? Yes, we were formerly called Makiri. We came to this country with the name Mato, but it seems that was a mistake. The land here does not suit us. Our bloodline has grown thin in the past 200 years. And you have seen the family we now have for a successor. Makiri. They're actually called Makiri. Shinji is from a family of magi, then Sakura is... Oh, it's just a play on words. It is to hide our identity, but we cannot use just anything. Even our false name has to tie to our real name. I don't care about that. There's only one question that matters now. Then is Sakura a master like Shinji? That is a strange question. Sakura a master? Such a thing is not possible. It seems your father has not taught you anything. It's not possible. Does that mean Sakura has no talent? The problem goes far deeper than that. First of all, Magi families have only one inheritor. You can only pass magic to the inheritor. You can only pass magic to the inheritor unless you are a distinguished family. And a sister of all that. You do not need two inheritors. We would have sent her out for adoption if her family had not died out, but nobody would take her since she lacks magic circuits. Then Sakura is... It should be obvious since Shinji is a master. As she is not our successor, she does not even know that we are a family of magi. Well, I considered using her if her brother proved useless, but we have already lost. I won't involve someone who knows nothing of the Holy Grail War. You lying sack of shit. I sigh with relief. That's good. I'm surprised the Mato family is a family of magi, and it's problematic that Shinji was a master. But I'm relieved to know that Sakura doesn't need to concern herself with such a murderous war. You said you guys already lost. That means Shinji won't fight anymore? You've retired, and Sakura has nothing to do with the Holy Grail War, right? Correct, but I cannot promise that Shinji will not try anything. He is stubbornly determined to be a Magus. The Mato bloodline has grown weak since we came to this country, and he is our last heir. Children of the Mato family no longer have magic circuits. I do not know how he found out about our family's secret. He has pride of being the chosen one, but he grew up knowing that he is inferior. It's likely my fault for not being more strict with him. But his character is not something that can be easily corrected. He is beyond help if he cannot give up after such a crushing defeat. The old man starts shrinking. No, it's just an illusion. He walks back. He was backing up silently. Anyway, Shinji lost. We have been eliminated from this war, but will you still kill this old man's servant Saber?
If what you say is true, there is no reason for me to fight. But there will not be a next time if it is a lie. That goes for the same for your successor. If he comes after my master again, I shall kill him without mercy.
Understood. The old man disappears. What is this? Hatozoken melts into the night, just like when he appeared. All that's left is this rotting smell. I force down the feelings of nausea and pick up the unconscious woman. Let's go to the church, Saber. We'll still make it. He should be able to do something.
I know. I shall take the woman.
Oh, thanks, Saber. I let Saber carry the woman. There's no time to waste. Even though Saber is smaller than me, she's more powerful. I should let her handle this instead of trying to show off.
I shall lead the way. Please stay behind me.
Saber starts running. I run full speed after her so I won't get left behind. The church is lit, even though it's midnight. I took the woman from Saber and entered the church alone. When I yelled for Kotomine, he came out quickly and retreated to the back with the unconscious woman. He said that his room was the only place he would be able to treat her. Phew. I sit down. I've done all I could. Now it's up to Kotomine. I'll believe in him and wait. I keep waiting. I'm worried about Saber, who is waiting outside, but I can't leave. and I wanted to think by myself for a while. The Mato family was a family of magi. Shinji became a master and obtained a servant. Mato Zoken and his successor participated in the Holy Grail War, even though he lost his powers as a magus. The Einsberg family aren't the only ones obsessed with the Holy Grail. Makiri and Tosaka. No, in the first place, the only ones who became masters are those who cling to the Holy Grail. Saber's no exception. The Einsberg family has sought the Holy Grail for 1,000 years. Their persistence is not something I can do anything about. They can only be saved by the Holy Grail. That's another thing I forgot to mention. So he was using a book as a command spell instead of having them on his hand. So I don't know if you remember, but during the Fate routes, Shiro mentions that he would need to cut off his arm or something to get rid of the command spells, and Shinji was confused by that. I think that's
No wonder why.
Yeah. My father went against them and destroyed it. But would I be able to pursue my wish to such lengths? Like the Einsbergs and Makiri families. Do I have the right to compete against those who have sought the Holy Grail for centuries? How surprising. I did say you could bring wounded people here, but I did not think you would bring one on the same exact day. Kotomine. I raised my head. He doesn't look gloomy. And that must mean the treatment was successful. Kotomine, how's the woman doing? She survived, but the rest is up to her. If you were an hour later, I would have had to see her as a priest. I see. I'm sorry I troubled you. I'm glad you were awake. You're thanking me? Are you sick? I will listen if something is worrying you. I'm worried about many things, and you are the cause of most of them. I'll pass on another long talk with you. Oh, so our conversation earlier was just a bother? I meant to give you a boost, but it only gave you more worries, huh? I should reflect on my actions as well. The priest shuts his mouth, looking regretful. It's not that I'm letting him get away, letting him get to me, but, a guy I know turned out to be a master. Not being able to bear it myself, I just have to say it. The priest says nothing. He just nods. So of course you defeated the master, right? And not in response to his short question. Then do not regret it. People cannot change the past. All we can do is accept our own actions. If you still wish to be burdened with your sins, let me show you let it show in your future actions. It is your choice how to perceive something that has already happened. His words are plausible. The problem isn't that Shinji was a master, that the Mato family is a family of magi, or that the Einsberg family tenaciously pursues the Holy Grail. The important thing is what I'm going to do from now on. I'm going home. Please take care of that woman. I get up to leave the church. Sierra is waiting for me outside. There's no more reason for me to stay here if the woman is alright. Hold on, Amiyashiro. I should give you one piece of advice. What? I told you I'm not listening to your endless rambling again. I will be brief, but I deserve some compensation for being asked to treat a woman so late at night. I can't object if he puts it like that. I reluctantly turn around to see that the priest is right behind me. It is something I forgot to tell you. The Einsberg family has endured for 1,000 years in pursuit of their own wish. Yes, it is a serious matter now that I say it. It is natural for you to be overwhelmed. This is why I don't like this guy. He accurately points out my doubts even when I haven't said anything. Shut up. Are you going to bring that up again? No, I am telling you that it has nothing to be concerned about. There's no need to view this as anything special. This war is just a common thing. The Holy Grail War is a materialization of our everyday life and people's happiness. There's no crime in participating. Everyone desires something, and people fight for what they want. That is what defines life. It is something shared by all, even if the scale of those desires is different. There isn't a person in this world who does not try to make his wish come true. The outcome, of course, is another matter. People may live to make their dreams come true, but some of them die before they reach their goals. There is an order to things. An appropriate accumulation of effort is needed to make dreams come true. That is what people call life. The Holy Grail simply removes the need for that effort. It is merely a simplification of life. So there's nothing special about it. The Seven Masters are just trying to reduce the journey undertaken during their lifetimes via the shortcut called the Holy Grail. Everything else is the same. It is human nature to paint over others' wishes with your own. The Holy Grail is no different from your life. Do as you please throughout this war and win. He says cheerfully. There's no difference between a vulgar wish and a noble one. The quality of the wish is irrelevant. I just need to trample over the wishes of others. I don't know if it's sarcasm or not, but he's seriously saying even an incomplete master like me is worthy to fight. That's not like you. Why are you suddenly worrying about others? Well, it is because our talk earlier was not helpful. I cannot call myself a priest if people coming to me because they are worried leave with even more doubts. Man, I bet Tosaka would say he makes a lousy priest to start with. Don't worry about that. Bye, you fake priest. Yes, come to me if you have not had enough. I snort and walk to the exit. I leave the church for some time. For sure this time. Saber's waiting outside. I think it was like this earlier too. Saber waits for me in the cold winter night without complaining. The master and a servant might have this kind of relationship, but Saber is by my side because she is concerned for my safety. I believe I have to answer her with the best honesty I have. That woman's alright thanks to you, Saber.
You do not need to thank me. It was you who tried to save her. I only abided by your decision.
Her expression is very gentle. Oh, no, that's not true. You're the one who saved her. I wouldn't have made it in time by myself, and most of all, I think Saber let Mato-Zekun go to save that woman. We would have ended up fighting if we stopped that old man there. She definitely would have died. Saber took that into consideration and let him go.
What is it, Shido? It seems you were smiling for no reason at all.
Huh? Oh, I have a reason. I'm glad that you're the person I thought you were. Thank you, Saber, for going along with my unreasonable plan.
What are you saying? I do not think your plan is an unreasonable one.
Really? You said it was too lenient, too optimistic. Looked like you might not go along with the plan when the time came.
I never looked that way. I only told you that my own judgment would take priority. If you were in danger, how can you doubt me now, Shido?
Saber frowns. I smile since her expression is totally different now.
Shido, it seems I'll need to teach you some manners one of these days.
Yeah, please do if there's a chance, but Saber, let's end this war for now.
Shido?
I didn't need the Holy Grail like you. Before, I just wanted to stop the fighting, and then give you the Holy Grail if we survived until the very end. I wondered if an amateur like me was appropriate for you.
I see. Then what about now? Tonight you experienced a battle you chose to start yourself. Have your thoughts changed?
No, not at all. I'm still against the Holy Grail War, but I'll fight until the end for sure. I have no wish that I need the Holy Grail to grant, but I want to protect others, like a superhero. I don't think my wish is inferior, so I have to fight against the wishes of others, even if they are 500 or 1,000 years old.
I see. That is understandable. Then I shall swear again. I will be your sword for as long as you are a worthy master. As long as you remain yourself, Shiro, I will never betray your trust.
Oh, yeah, I'll do my best, Saber. Her direct smile is embarrassing, so I look up. The winter's chill makes the starry sky more beautiful.
I will never betray you.
I look up at the night sky, a world apart from tonight's events. The girl that waited for me in this cold weather said that. And I'll believe in myself, so that I can always be worthy of her trust. So that I will be able to look back at my actions without regret. Chapter 5, Omen. Light flows in. The warmth I feel through my eyelids informs me it's morning. I turn over and look away from the light. I still feel sleepy. Judging by the feel of the air, it's around 5:30. I went to bed late last night. I came home from the church, forced Saber to sleep in the other building. I finally went to sleep myself around 3 a.m. I don't know if I could cope with getting only 2 hours of sleep. It was a frenetic, exhausting day yesterday. Nobody can blame me if I slept for another 30 minutes. Huh? I think I saw something. It's by my futon. Seems something big is by my futon. Come to think of it, I feel someone's presence. I feel restless, as if someone is watching me. So this means... Saber!
Yes. What is it, Shiro?
Why are you in my room? I gave you a separate room last night. Leap up from the futon to my feet. No, I stopped myself at the last second. I can't show my lower half because it's morning.
Yes, and I think there's a problem with it. You directed me to a room. That room is not close enough to protect you. I need to be by your side so that I may protect you.
Hold on, just get away from me. Just get away, please get away. No, I'll get away if you won't. Still rolled up in my futon, I scramble away from Saber. Saber looks at me with wonder. Man, what does she think of a healthy guy of my age? I get nervous just from having her close to me, so I'm really shocked if she's sitting by my side when I wake up. And it was a surprise attack, too. If my composure were an army, that would have just annihilated it.
Shiro, as I was saying...
You mean the room?
Yes. We should sleep in the same room to be safe. The boundary field in this house is excellent, but it only serves as a warning. It will do nothing to shield you if we are attacked here.
Saber has a point, but I wish she would consider the state of my nerves. I'll go crazy if an enemy attacks us, if I sleep in the same room with Saber. Before any enemy attacks us. It's not like I'll be with Saber all the time, so we should distance ourselves. Oh, I totally forgot about it. I have school today.
Shiro, why are you so pale? I've noticed that you make that face whenever you're about to suggest something foolish.
She's sharp. Her previous aura of loyalty is gone. She keeps me at bay with a distrustful look. Well, there's something I forgot to tell you. I kneel and face her. Well, how can I phrase things so that she'll approve of me going to school? I feel her staring at me, and it hurts. Saber is sitting Japanese style while I cut the tofu. Staring at me with that expression of hers. I will go to school like usual. We never reached a compromise after I said that. Saber objected, of course. She said it's dangerous for me to go alone. I have my personal life, too. Fujine will get suspicious if I skip school, and I won't know what's going on outside if I stay indoors. And to go somewhere with Saber means warning other masters. I think the result will be good enough if I go out on my own, and most of all, masters fight where there are no people, right? And I'll be safe during the day. Nobody will attack me unless I go someplace deserted.
Sure.
But Saber insisted that it's not going to be enough. Her excessive concern pissed me off, so I stubbornly insisted that I'm going to school, and this is the result. Her glare feels like it's burning into me. The moral of the story is, she'll bear a big grudge if you make her mad, and she gets out of hand because she is emotional, so I should be careful not to act stubborn again. Man, you inflexible blockhead.
Did you say something, Shiro?
No, I'm just thinking to myself, this tofu is really tough. She has sharp ears. She's not the type you want to get in a cold war with. Huh? It's that time already? After the doorbell, I hear the front door opening. And I also hear the familiar tone of Sakura's voice. Oh, so I lost 30 minutes while I was arguing with Saber. But breakfast is almost ready. I thought about having bread to please Saber, but it seemed too much like bribery, so I changed my mind. Japanese people eat rice. I'll counter her violent glare with pressure of, when in Rome, do as the Romans do.
Good morning, Senpai. Are you already done cooking?
Yeah, I'm pretty much done. Good morning, Sakura. Fujine should be coming soon, so help me serve the food.
Okay, I'll be helping you.
Sakura sets her bag down in the living room and greets Saber.
Good morning, Saber-san. Were you able to sleep well last night?
Yes, it was not a familiar room, but it was not a problem since I am familiar with this house.
Oh, they're talking. They didn't talk much yesterday, but I guess Sakura has gotten over it after one night.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Senpai. What should I start with?
Can you get one big plate and 4 small ones? The salad's done, so you can serve it.
Okay. Wow, we're having German potato salad this morning? You're elaborate this morning cooking Western food.
Sakura is surprised, but she scoops out the salad onto the big plate. Salad is the only Western food I made. You have to understand, I'm not giving in to Saber. I'm just proactively trying to clear the air between us.
Oh, it smells good. Can I try some, Senpai?
Yeah, but it's hot, and it might be sweet too. Sakura picks up a piece of potato with the cooking chopsticks.
Oh, it really is sweet. That's not onion, is it?
Licking her lips, Sakura tries to figure out the ingredients. Her gesture surprises me. I should be used to seeing Sakura sample my food, but when she's so close, I can't take my eyes off her.
Wow, this is really good, Senpai. I like this taste.
Sakura must really like it as she happily scoops a salad onto the big plate. There's nothing unusual about it. Surprise fades and I sigh with relief. Oh, hold on, Sakura.
Yes? What is it, Senpai?
She's the same as always. She's no different from yesterday. It should not concern Sakura even if Shinji was a master, or even if her family is a family of magi. There's no way Sakura could be involved in the conflict. There's no way, but... Sakura, let me see your right cheek. There's a bruise on her right cheek, as if she's been punched.
Oh, it's not what you think, Senpai. I, fell on the stairs.
There's only one person who Sakura would make excuses for. She's been like this for a long time. She would be strangely lively or unnaturally depressed. It always meant Shinji was taking things out on her. When I first found out about it, I went and punched him. But he's never done something this bad before. About half a year ago, I spotted a bruise on Sakura's arm. I hit Shinji when I realized he'd done it, but he's never punched a girl's face. Damn him.
Senpai.
I hear a sharp crack. It seems I broke the chopsticks in my hand. I'm pissed. I told him never to hit his sister again, but he couldn't help keep such a simple promise.
No, Senpai, you've got it all wrong. I just fell, really. I fell when Nissan bumped into me.
Sakura.
That's all that happened, Senpai. Please don't concern yourself with Nissan right now. He's been acting weird since last night. He's really annoyed, so he might say odd things to you.
Sakura is defending her brother. If the person who got hit isn't complaining, I definitely can't. And I know why Shinji's acting strange. Shinji was abnormal last night. His rights as a master were taken away, and he was humiliated by his own grandfather. He must have taken out his anger on Sakura after he went home. Kuh. Sakura doesn't know anything. Nobody's told her about her brother or about the secret of the Mato family. Then, is it safe for her to live with Shinji when he's in such a state? He hasn't given up. Sakura is a convenient outlet for his violent personality.
Senpai? I'm sorry to trouble you so early in the day.
You idiot. Don't say that. I'm the one who caused the trouble. I should have expected this when I fought Shinji last night. I have to think of a way to keep Sakura smiling. A dismal air hangs over the rest of the morning. Fujine didn't turn up for some reason, and Sakura was quiet for all through breakfast. Saber doesn't talk much to start with, and I'm not the garrulous type.
Never heard of that word.
Yeah. It doesn't take long to finish breakfast, so Sakura leaves 40 minutes early to go to her morning practice.
I'll be going now, Senpai.
Sakura forces a smile as she puts on her shoes. Oh, don't push yourself too hard with your club activity. You always tried to go there even when you were sick, right? Just practice moderately and go sip some tea in the back. If Mitsuzuri says something, tell her I'll lower one.
Okay. I'm sure Captain would love that.
Sakura opens the door. She bows and turns to leave, and walks right into the door. Sakura?
Ow.
She holds the nose she banged onto the door. Are you alright, Sakura? Is your nose bleeding?
No, I'm fine. I'd die if you saw my nose bleeding.
Sakura staggers and gets up. It doesn't seem like it was Sakura's usual clumsiness. Are you really alright, Sakura? It looks like you fell. If you got dizzy, then...
Huh? No, that can't be. I was just careless, though. This is embarrassing. Then I'll be going now. I'll tell Fujimura-sensei that your breakfast was good, like always.
Sakura leaves as if to shake off my worries. I guess she's alright. If anything, she's suffering from mental exhaustion. And then there's Shinji. I can't just leave her be. But I have no clear solution. I can't consult Saber, nor can I tell Sakura the truth. Fujine's out of the question, of course. Damn. If only there were someone else at school who I could talk about the Holy Grail War. Man, people like that don't just conveniently appear out of nowhere.
Sure, they don't.
I go up the stairs. Leaving Saber to watch the house, I end up at school, but I'm still a little gloomy.
Emiya-kun?
Oh. She's here. One person I can discuss anything with appears out of nowhere. It's almost too good to be true.
I see. He must think I'm soft.
She must have something to tell me as well, since she stops and talks to me. How fortunate for me. I'll... Okay.
Oh, that third option.
I smell danger, run away to the classroom. Yeah, we can't pick that one, unfortunately. This choice itself gives a rid point, which this route doesn't check for rid points, but if we had picked consulted about Sakura, we have to pick Sakura or Shinji in order to get an Ilya point, which we do need later. Like, we don't get the choice from... Sorry. That's going to lead a line of conversation that eventually gives us an Ilya point. If we pick Smell Danger, then we skip that entirely. So,
In that case, we can talk about Shinji since he's a master. It's like, did you know he was a master? And then we had a fight earlier.
Tosaka's the only one I could consult about Shinji. No, the real problem is the bruise Sakura had this morning, but that problem involves Shinji as well.
Fine, if that's how you want it. We'll settle things here and now. I can't believe you came to school without your servant.
Sorry, I'm begging you. Please let me talk to you. I close in on Tosaka and push her against the wall.
Tabedon.
I can't let the other students hear this.
Hey, what are you thinking? I didn't mean that, and there are people here.
So, in the movie version of Heaven's Feel, they actually framed this the same way as when in Unlimited Blade Works when they meet on the stairway at sunset. So, like for a lot of people, that's like the third or fourth time they've seen that scene. So,
Like, again?
yeah. Please, you're the only one I could depend on. Sakura might get involved in the Holy Grail War. I don't know what to do. You know a lot, so tell me. Is there a way to protect her without telling her anything? Tosaka stares at me in complete surprise. Oh, I'm sorry. I got flustered because the timing of you being here was perfect. Sakura's my underclassman. She might get involved in the Holy Grail War, and I don't want that. But I can't come up with any good ideas, so...
I don't care about your excuses. Can you just let go of me? Homeroom is going to start.
Oh, sorry. I didn't notice. I quickly let go of Tosaka. My face starts turning red. What was I thinking, pushing Tosaka up against the wall like that? I'm sorry. I know I'm apologizing a lot, but please hear me out.
You want to ask me something, right? Alright, I'll listen.
What? Really?
Hey now. You look like you're going to die if I don't listen to you. Come up onto the rooftop during lunchtime. I'll listen then.
Tosaka turns and goes up the stairs. As I look up at her in blank amazement,
You idiot. You'll be late if you don't hurry.
Tosaka leaves with those words. I hurry to my classroom. It's 3 minutes before the homeroom starts, and Fujine isn't here yet. Shinji's desk is empty. It's hard to face him after what happened yesterday, but I wanted to settle things. But I can't do anything if he's absent. Going to Shinji's house was only to provoke him, so I have to come up with a way that won't involve Sakura. Huh? There's another empty desk. That's the Issei's desk. That's rare. So even Issei's can be absent. It could be absent, huh? I set my bag down and prepare for homeroom.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. Isn't this a new record?
Fujine arrives before the bell rings, and a rare spectacle indeed. Heh. I thought she'd slept in since she didn't come to my house this morning, but she's even more energetic than usual. The lunchtime bell rings. I sprint out of the classroom, buy some bread and tea, and hurry up the stairs. Ha, ha, ha. I dash to the rooftop, startling students as they go. My heart's beating fast. It's been pounding faster and faster the whole day. Ha, ha, ha. To be honest, I'm nervous. I'm glad that I can consult her, but that hardly seems to matter now. It must have been crazy to make arrangements with Tosaka Rin. She's the school idol, the perfect honor student, the girl I have admired. Man, calm down, you idiot. I try to catch my breath as I run up the stairs. Anyway, this is a big event. Tosaka is Tosaka, even though she's a master, so I can't be late. I'm asking her a favor, so I have to go there before her and act cool. But Tosaka?
You're late, Emiya-kun.
Seems there's no line of ordinary. It seems there's a line no ordinary person can cross.
You want to talk to me about something, right? Let's sit down.
Without waiting for a reply, Tosaka walks over to the water tower. I see. Nobody will see us there, and it'll block the wind.
So, tell me what's on your mind. Who's this Sakura girl, and what happened yesterday?
Okay, it's a bit long, but do you mind?
Try to make it short. Lunchtime isn't that long.
Having her this close is just making me more nervous. But now's not the time. I have to ask her about Sakura. Then I'll do my best to make this simple. Mato Sakura is my underclassman, and I've known her for a long time. Her older brother is Mato Shinji, and I've known him for a long time as well. To put it simply, I've fought a master last night, and that master was Shinji.
Mato Shinji was a master?
Yeah, I'm sure of it because his grandfather, Mato Zoken, told us. He also said that the Mato family is a family of magi. Did you know about that, Tosaka?
Of course, the only magus in this town that I didn't know about was you, but I never thought it was possible because Shinji is.
He's not a magus. He doesn't have a magic circuit, right? That's what Mato Zoken said. That's a condition to be a magus. I think the conditions for becoming a master are different. Unlike Shinji in that respect, you shouldn't assume that only magi can become masters.
I see. So what about Shinji? Did you defeat him?
Yeah, Saber defeated his servant, Ryder. His book, his command spell, burned up, so he isn't a master anymore. But I don't think he's given up. That alone is dangerous, but on top of that, Sakura is living at his house. I've heard from Zoken that magic only gets taught to the successor. Sakura was raised without being taught anything, so she doesn't know what Shinji is doing. As long as she doesn't find out, she won't get involved in this war between the masters.
You're right. So why do you think Sakura is in danger?
I told you that Shinji is dangerous right now. He might take out his anger on Sakura, and there's no telling what'll happen if he does something even worse. So,
So you want to end it before Shinji involves Sakura? Your idea is good, but it's not possible. Just look at the Ryudo Temple. The other masters are tricky. I think this Holy Grail War will last longer than expected.
I see. The best outcome would be for Shinji to give up, but that's not realistic. And the only option is to separate Sakura from Shinji.
Then there's only one possible solution. If you don't want to involve Sakura, you have to put her under your protection.
I thought about that, but I'm a master too. It's too dangerous to have her in my place, and Shinji will never stand for it. Besides, I doubt she wants to stay at my house.
Jeez, you really are dense, Emiya-kun.
Huh?
It's nothing. Just go ahead and ask her. Protecting Sakura from Shinji and protecting her from other masters are the same thing. Shouldn't you choose the option that lets you do something? If this Sakura person is someone important to you.
Tosaka's words hit me hard. It feels like she smacked me in the head. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should ask her before I start worrying about what I think.
That's right. First of all, nobody would go make meals for a person they hated. Sakura trusts you, so have a little confidence in yourself.
Did I tell you that Sakura comes over to make meals for us?
You did. You told me at the very beginning. You told me. You probably told me. You certainly told me. You told me, so don't worry about it.
Her quick shout stops my rebuttal. Oh well. I've already learned that Tosaka wears a mask at school. Alright, thanks. You really helped me out. Would have taken longer to make up my mind.
Oh, you're pretty bold now. Are you showing off, telling me that you would have arrived at the same conclusion by yourself?
Tosaka smiles. Her smile attacks me by surprise. Oh, that's not what I meant, but wouldn't you have Sakura stay over if she was... Oh, wait.
Oh, that's not what I meant. But wouldn't you have Sakura stay over if she was still depressed tomorrow? Oh, your face is all red. So you really can't lie, huh? You're acting cool, but you're actually innocent inside.
Who are you to say that? It's fun to make fun of people when you're supposed to be an... Is it fun to make fun of people when you're supposed to be an honor student?
Hey now, I choose who I make fun of. I only make fun of people if it's worth doing. Come on, it's cold, so come closer and block the wind.
You idiots. It'll be terrible if we get any closer. I'll take you on if you're picking a fight with me, so get away from me, you devil. I arc back and get my face away from Tosaka. This is bad. Having her close was bad enough, but just now it's fatal. After getting to know Tosaka, the person I admired became a dangerous associate. It's fine by itself, but that was too much. When she gets close to me, I can't ignore her beautiful, soft-looking body, her pretty face. My heart's pounding so hard that it feels like it's about to explode. I hate to admit it, but she is beautiful. Her true nature is different than what I thought, but I still admire her. But anyway, thanks for your help. That's all I have to say. I'll listen to you now.
What? I don't have anything to talk about.
Huh? Weren't you saying something this morning? Well, I wasn't listening because I was in a panic, but you looked like you were in a bad mood.
Oh, that. It's fine now. It's true that I had business with you, but I don't feel like it now. I'm surprised, to be honest.
What do you mean, surprised?
I mean, that part of you. Oh well, I'll tell you one good thing while we're at it. You know about the people who have been going into comas around town, right? That's a servant doing. That's a servant's doing, and the master is at the Rito Temple.
Oh, you were saying something about Ryudo Temple earlier. Wait, that Ryudo Temple?
Yes, they're cunning enemies, so watch out if you're planning on attacking them. They aren't taking lives, but they are attacking indiscriminately. Well, I'm going to sit and watch for a while since they can only use a set amount of magical energy at once, no matter how much magical energy they may store.
The master is at the Ryudo Temple. Hosaka is doing her best, even though Archer isn't fully healed yet.
Well, you owe me one, Emiya-kun. I told you something you don't know. You didn't know.
The honored student smiles boldly. I feel like a frog in front of a snake. What? I told you about Shinji too. That should make it even.
Oh? That's been paid for with the advice about Sakura? Or what? You didn't mean those thanks you gave me?
Ugh. She's a devil. She's a real devil. Don't let her fool you, everyone. The school's peace is in danger.
Well, what should I take? Equivalent exchange is standard for magi.
Damn, I think my father said something like this as well. Look down at my hands. This is the only thing I have right now.
Do you get it now? You have no information to give me, so tell me Saber's true identity.
I guess I can't help it. You haven't eaten yet, right? I'll give you half of this. I break my bread in half. Reluctantly, I give her the whole can of tea as a show of sincerity.
Hey, wait, Emiya-kun?
Here, eat up. The cafeteria is closed by now. It should fill you up a bit. I hand her the bread. Does she not like it? She looks astonished and...
Thanks. Then I won't hold myself back.
And she really eats the bread without holding back. School's over and the commotion is dying down. The students scatter to go to their clubs and head home. Alright, I have to go home and get ready. Even if Sakura is going to stay over, I need to mentally prepare myself. I should go buy groceries and wait for her to come after her club activities.
Yay for more sleepovers.
Well, what should we have for dinner tonight? I stand in front of the supermarket and think. Having Sakura stay over means convincing Fujine. Then dinner should be something they'll both enjoy. I already made a huge dinner yesterday. I'm not going to be working for a while, and there's one more person to feed, so I shouldn't be spending money. But this month is an exception. I have my savings, and I can't be distracted by money during the Holy Grail War. And I should be repaying Sakura every chance I get. Phew. I leave the supermarket with bags full of food. I think I bought too much, but it's all good. I got some fresh codfish, so maybe I should make a stew tonight. Alright, anti-fuginae measures taken care of. I stopped walking. Someone's pulling my shirt from behind. What's going on? Still wondering, I turn around. There stands a young girl with silver hair. What? I quickly jump back. I tense myself to act, but the girl just stands there and smiles. I don't feel any murderous intent or hostility from her.
I'm glad you're alive, Oni-chan.
She looks at me with a big smile. What? I'm sure of it. This girl is Berserker's master. She controls the monster who nearly killed me. The girl of the family of Magi who started this war. The family which my father had betrayed. Why is she here in the shopping district during daytime? She doesn't feel like a stranger at all. It must be because the priest's story was so vivid. That's why. Ilya?
Huh?
I blurt out her name without knowing what it means. Oh, sorry, that's wrong. Ilya. Yeah, it's Ilyasville. I'm sorry for getting it wrong. I quickly apologize. It doesn't matter if she's Berserker's master or the daughter of the Einsberg family. It's just that I can't leave her alone when her face looks so sad. She's glaring at me, probably because I shortened her name. Oh, I didn't mean to make you mad. I just blurted it out.
Tell me your name.
What?
Tell me your name, Oni-chan. It's unfair that I don't know your name.
Oh, she's right. Ilyasville told me her name, but I haven't told her mine yet. I'm Shiro. Emiya Shiro.
Miyashiro? That's a strange name, Oni-chan.
No, Emiya is my last name, and Shiro is my first name. If it's hard to say, just call me Shiro. I correct her pronunciation. I point right at her nose, and she stands there in surprise. Even though I regret it, it's too late. Looks like she's about to cry.
Shiro, huh? Yeah, I like the name. It's simple, but it sounds pretty. It suits you, Shiro. I'll forgive you for what you just did.
She embraces my arm. What? Hold on, Ilyasville. What are you doing?
No, you can call me Ilya, Shiro. I'm calling you Shiro, so this is fair.
Well, that's easier to say, but hold on. I shake my arm, but Ilya only screams happily and enjoys it. This is bad. The neighbors might spread bad rumors about me if I keep this up. Damn, what do you want? Do you want to fight me right now? I pull her off by force. Oh. Ilya looks unhappy. What? Making a face like that won't do any good. I don't know what your intentions are, but I'm a master. You can't defeat me that easily. Groceries in hand, I glare at her. But she only looks back at me in wonder. Ilya?
Yeah? What, Shiro?
Ugh. She isn't like before. Well, she was laughing back then too, but her smile is different now. Could it really be... Ilya, you didn't come here to fight? I asked timidly.
What? Do you want to be killed?
Her gaze sends a chill down my spine. No matter how young this girl is, or this girl may be, she is the strongest master. She laughs innocently, but she can also become a ruthless master.
I don't get it, but I don't mind you saying so. Nor do I mind going ahead with my plans. Do you want to die along with Saber?
Don't kid around, no way. I don't want to die, and I don't want to fight you here.
Right? Masters can't fight during the daytime. You don't have Saber with you, and I don't have Berserker with me.
You're right. Then why'd you come here? Did we meet up by chance?
It's not chance. I snuck out past Stella and especially came to see you. You better feel honored.
She puffs up with pride. I feel dizzy. Every time I think she turns into a cruel master, she returns to being an innocent girl. I can't tell which is the real her. Alright, so you came to see me, but you have no intention of fighting me, am I correct?
Yep. I came to talk to you. I waited all this time so I can, right?
I don't know what she means by all this time, but it seems like Ilya just came to talk to me.
Or do you not want to talk with me? I'll go home if you don't want to. I really don't want to go home, but you'll hate me if I make you do something you don't want.
Ilya looks me straight in the eye. As a master, it's dangerous to spend any time with Ilya. If Saber were here, I bet she wouldn't hesitate to make herself heard. I can't leave her alone when she looks like that. I know it's reckless, thoughtless, and rash, but I don't mind talking with you. To be honest, I want to talk to you.
Alright, then let's go over that way. I found a small park over there earlier.
Ilya starts running.
Come on. I'll leave you behind if you don't hurry.
She twirls around as she runs. I like how they try to animate it like that. Well, I guess it can't be helped. I accept this turn of events that follow after Ilya. She calls me Shiro, so I should treat her as a normal girl and not a master. There's no one in the park. Nobody's is playing in the sand pit or on the swings. It feels desolate, but I sit down on the bench with Ilya. This must look weird to other people. Ilya's a foreigner, so we don't look like siblings, and our ages are too far apart to be friends. So what do you want to talk about, Ilya? You came to me, so do you have something you want to ask me?
Why? I have nothing I want to ask you.
Well, how should I react to this incomprehensible girl? Ilya, you're the one who wanted to talk. So why do you say you have no business with me? You wouldn't have come if you had no business with me, right?
Oh, really? We can't talk if we don't have business?
That's not what I meant. Sorry, I put it in the wrong way. We can still talk. Actually, I guess it's better to talk without purpose. But man, I don't know you really well, so I don't know what I should talk about. I don't know what you like or anything. You don't don't want me asking you about something you'd rather not talk about, right?
You're right, but what should I ask? Will you promise you won't get mad whenever I ask you?
I'll try. I'm your Oni-chan, so I'll try to act mature.
I see. Then Shiro, do you like me?
What? What the hell is she asking?
Oh, you're a liar. You said you won't get mad, but you're mad.
Hey, anyone would be shocked by that question. You shouldn't be asking that question when you've already attacked me.
Hey, that was different. It's because you jumped out even though you're weak. It's not my fault.
It is your fault. You were ready to kill from the beginning. So why are you talking about me liking you and everything? Leah quivers up and goes quiet. Oh, crap. I decided I'd forget about us being masters, but I guess I didn't. Ilya?
It's important to me. You're an idiot, Shiro. I hadn't stopped him, you'd be dead right now. But you still want to talk big.
Ilya looks down, trembling. Man, I guess I have no choice. I'm the one who started this whole master conversation. I'm the older one here, and Ilya's a girl. For the record, Ilya is in fact older than Shiro. Ilya. I prepare myself for what I have to say. Let's put a save down here. I should have saved on the previous choice too, but I forgot. Not a big deal. Okay, so we have to say I don't hate you, which will give us Ilya point. That the game, this round actually does check for Ilya points.
Sounds good to me. Like, I'm fine with Ilya.
Yeah. I don't know you really well because we just met, but I don't hate you. At the very least, I want to be friends when you're like this.
Really?
You feel more like a little sister to me. I won't bring up that incident again. That's all I can promise you. Can you believe me?
Yeah. I'll believe you if you say so.
Ilya tackles me and embraces my arm again. Man, what are you? I complain, but I accept that it's not bad. I don't feel any hostility from her. Her hugging me won't kill me, and it wouldn't be older brother-like to panic now. I guess I'll have to walk with her. I just have to talk with her just like she wants. My talk with Ilya lasts for about an hour. She listens to my pointless rambling and mundane stories. Since when did it start getting painful? She's an innocent girl. She's a master and has no doubts about it. I think her lack of fear about getting into battle is sad. A family of magi called Einsburn. She's sent out as the greatest master, a result of their 1,000-year-old history. If that is Ilya's goal, then... Ilya, can I ask you something?
What?
Do you recognize the name Erminia Kiritsugu? I have to ask her this question. The air freezes. The silence is dead.
No, I don't know anyone like that.
Her silver hair flutters. Fairy-like, she gets up from the bench and turns around.
It's getting late. Berserker's going to wake up at night, so I have to get going now.
Ilya waves goodbye. Yeah, I should go home too. I get up. This is all the rest I'll get. We'll be enemies again once the sun sets, but... Can I talk with you again, Ilya? I ask the question as if it's only natural.
I don't know. Do you want to see me again, Shiro?
Of course, I wouldn't ask you if I didn't want to.
Okay, then I'll come again tomorrow if I feel like it. Don't expect too much and keep waiting, okay?
She runs out of the park, but she suddenly stops.
I was lying. He is someone I know.
Ilya?
I was given birth to this world to win the Holy Grail War. My mission is to kill you and Kiritsugu.
She sprints off. She doesn't turn around. I watch until she's out of sight. I'm home. Huh? Fujine's home already? I take off my shoes and go into the hallway. What is the archery club advisor doing, coming home so early?
Welcome home, Shiro. So you're finally home, simpleton.
Saber is sitting Japanese style in a good manner. Fujine has her head on the table in a bad manner. Fujine looks utterly defeated. curious as to why, but I'm sure it's nothing that important. I'm home. Did anything happen while I was gone, Saber?
No, I saw nothing unusual. How about you, Shido? Did you find anything noteworthy at your school?
No, me neither. Shinji was absent, but school was like always. I don't think we need to worry about anything happening there. Fujine's sitting right there. I can't just come out and say, there isn't a master at my school.
I smell something. I feel a sour presence, like an old 10,000 yen bill you forgot about hiding. A presence of a secret. The face.
Yeah. The lazy dog sniffs the air.
You smell like rusted shackles, Shido. Very suspicious. Are you hiding something from me, Nyang?
Whoa. I can't believe it. She's acting crazy. Saber, did something happen with Fujine? It takes something really big to turn her this way.
No. I did not do anything. I believe Taiga is lethargic because she is hungry.
She says those awful words quite casually.
You're lying. You're the one who beat me up, saying you wanted to know how strong I am, Saber-chan.
Fujine pounds on the table. Must have been pretty frightening. Humiliating experience. So she's hiding behind me even as she glowers at Saber. I don't know when she started calling Saber Saber-chan. Saber, do you have a match with Fujine?
I propose that we move around if we had some free time. Since a match using Shinai would not prove fatal, Taiga agreed with my proposal. Don't let her fool you, Shiro. Saber-chan was really about to kill me. I can tell. I know about guns. She was about to kill me. She really was about to kill me. She'll turn me into butter if I let my guard down.
I think that's referring to it's a Japanese folktale or something about the tiger that runs around a tree until it turns into butter.
Ooh.
Fujine trembles. Saber, did she go all out against Fujine?
I believe I let my guard down a bit. I was angry that you were late, and Taiga was stronger than I expected, so my reflexes took over.
Wow, that's scary. Fujine is a 5th degree black belt in Kendo, but Saber is on another level entirely.
Anyway, don't go sneaking into Saber-chan's room at night if you don't want to die. You'll see hell if you make a move on her. It'll be your own fault if you die.
Ugh. Oh yeah, there's another problem for me. I have to do something about Saber, who is determined to sleep in the same room as me. I'm a teenage guy. I don't know what'll happen if I sleep in the same room as someone like her.
You need not worry, Taiga. If that is Shiro's command, I can only obey. I will never fight back. Did you say something outrageous? No. Taiga, I will be sleeping in the same room as Shiro tonight, but please do not misunderstand.
Saber states it as a matter of course. Fujine freezes. Here it comes. Considering the power balance between us, it's going to be me. Fujine, I've kept it a secret until now, but I try to pacify Fujine, who's standing behind me.
Alrighty.
She completely ignores me, and I hear sounds of her stacking something like telephone books. Listen to me, Saber doesn't understand Japanese.
Here I go.
Oh, I knew it. She's doing something like a sleeper hold on me. Fujine doesn't know how to go easy, so it's really dangerous for her to choke someone. No, this isn't the time for this. Fujine, you got me good. I'm really going to pass out. I hear my bones creaking. Continued grappling is Fujine's only reply. Whoa, I give up. No, don't throw me now. I start to pass out, and as a last resort, I start to tap out. But,
Shut up, you spoiled brat. I never raised you that way.
oh, I'm really passing out now. Man, why do my troubles come one at a time? Don't my troubles. Man, that was terrible. I cracked my joints on the neck, in my neck. Thanks to my training, I only got some bruises, even though I was thrown down to the floor.
I'm sorry. I was going to let go halfway so you could break your fall. But you were heavier than I thought, and I had my hands full with just throwing you.
Of course, I'm not a kid anymore. Don't try throwing me with those thin arms of yours. At worst, you would have fallen with me.
I'm sorry.
It's your fault too, Saber. You'll be sleeping in the room next to mine, so we're technically not in the same room.
But I need to protect you, so...
You can protect me well enough from there. First of all, I'll wear out if you sleep in the same room as me. I'm sorry, but that's the best compromise I can offer you. If you want more from me, you're going to have to fight for it.
This is a difficult matter.
It's fine if you two understand. Well, I guess I'll go cook dinner. I get up while trying to loosen my neck. Oh, Fujine. I'm thinking of having Sakura stay over starting tonight. What do you think? I figured I'd let her use the outbuilding where Saber stayed last night.
You're going to let Sakura-chan stay over? I'm fine with that, but what's going on? You've been acting really strange these past few days.
Well, Sakura doesn't seem to be doing well recently. Shinji's not home much, so I thought it'd be better for her to have people around.
Okay, I don't mind, but have you actually asked her? She seemed alright during club practice.
No, I was going to ask her later. Wait, what'd you do about the club? Why'd you leave so early?
Oh, someone got injured, so I left Mitsuzuri-san in charge, took the person home, and came straight here.
So that's what happened, huh? It's disturbing to hear someone got injured in the archery club, but Fujine wouldn't be here if it was serious. I bet it's something like a jammed finger or anemia. Well, this is my chance. Fujine considers Sakura a part of the family, just like I do. Then, put a save down here. Okay, so telling Sakura or himself will give us 2 Sakura points. Just need to confirm one little thing here about the point totals. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
That sounds like a good thing.
Yeah. So there's a bad ending later on that we get if we don't have enough Sakura points, but right before that, shortly before that, there's a choice that gives us 5 Sakura points, and we need to get that one in order to avoid that ending. So that's the point where we'll stop earning them. So
Okay.
yeah, I'll tell Sakura myself. No, this is an important matter. I can't let other people handle it when it was my idea in the first place. It's not in good faith if I don't ask her myself. Oh, I hear the doorbell. Excuse me. Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
I hear Sakura's voice from the entrance. I guess I should strike while the iron's hot and go ask her right now.
Oh, hello, Senpai. Are you about to cook dinner?
Yeah, I'm going to cook by myself today, so you can relax, but please look after Fujine. She lost confidence in herself because Saber beat her mercilessly. Tried to finish her off and play something like Othello with her.
Oh, that's terrible, Senpai. Today was a hard day for Fujimura-sensei.
Oh yeah, she did mention something about that. Then play shogi with her.
Shogi, huh? Okay, Fujimura-sensei is a master at that. She beats me even when she gives me a handicap.
Sakura is in a good mood. The bruise appears to be healing, and her earlier gloominess seems to have disappeared. Yeah, this is a good time to ask. So Sakura, I know it's a bit sudden, but could you stay over at my place starting tonight?
Huh? Stay over at your place?
I'm telling you not to go back to the Mato household for a while. Let's see, I want you to stay over for like a week. Oh, I already got Fujine's approval. Sakura's face stiffens. She stares at me as if peering into my mind. I know I'm being unreasonable, but I'll have you stay over no matter what. I don't care what you think of me, but please stay at my place for a while. Sakura doesn't answer. She stares at me silently. Wait.
Why is that?
And then asks me that question. I can't tell her why. I can't tell her that Shinji's a master, and anything else would just be a lie. Everyone has their secrets. I'm a guy, so I have many secrets I can't tell Fujine or Sakura. There are things I just can't say, not even to the people most important to you. But that's also why I can't lie. Sakura's an important family member to me, so I can't lie to her. The air feels like it's freezing over. The silence seems to last forever, and Sakura hangs her head awkwardly. I put my stupid brain to work, trying to come up with something to say. Do I really have to tell you, Sakura? She doesn't respond. Instead, she just looks up at me with a concerned expression.
Is it because you're worried about me?
And she clearly states this. Yeah, I'm worried about you. It'll help me out if you stay here. Her long hair sways. Sakura nods in response. She answers not with her words, but with a brilliant smile. Okay, sorry, I'm looking at how much is left in this day. Yeah, I think we should probably call it here for today, because it's gonna take a while to get through all this.
Okay, that was important though. He asked her himself, that's good.
Yep. Okay, yep, so thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be back on Saturday next week. And we're going to start really getting into the meat of this chapter, or this route. Alright, also for other stuff, I guess I'm going to try and stream some more Tears of the Kingdom on Tuesday, probably. I think I'll be getting close to the end of Pokemon Conquest this week as well. Hope so, anyway, because apparently next week is Lost Belt 6 in Fifth Grand Order, and I'm going to have to focus entirely on that. And, yeah, so we'll see you guys next time.